All right, we are back, everybody. Welcome to the warm up. We are live, starting free agency. Joining us today is Ben, here to talk about everything NBA, just reacting to everything. We had a couple deals get done yesterday, and yeah, we're just gonna come hang out for a little bit and see what happens.
Yes, sir. And if you're in here, we got a lot of people joining. Oh my gosh, we got 14 people now. If you're in here, leave a comment. Give me, man, we go. Shoot, bro. I have not seen it go this high. If you're in here, guys, leave a comment, say hello, like and subscribe. We're gonna be in here for a little while, just hanging out, enjoying ourselves. Dude, it keeps going with that. But yeah, just give us your thoughts on what we might be able to see tonight, and we'll just come in here and have fun with it. Yeah. Glad y'all are here.
Yeah, thank you guys for joining for sure.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't never had this many people.
First comment, dang. Lathan Lucas spell run 3 times.
Bro, you wrong, boy. Why would you? I hate them. All right, nothing yet.
21 people in here. This is a record for us.
I know. Congrats. Hey, comment something, guys. Talk to me. What you guys want to see this free agency? What you guys want to? Who's your guys' teams? Let's get into it. Let's dissect some shit. Let's see. I could bring up. I guess we could talk about what happened yesterday.
Yeah. Let's see what happened yesterday. LeBron James opted in. Colin Sexton went to Charlotte.
Yeah. And that's an interesting trade.
It is.
From the second it happened, I'm like, Danny Ainge ain't stupid. And then they waived Johnny Juzang earlier today. They preparing for something. They want to take some salary cap space, and they just released Jordan Clarkson as well. So
yeah, whoever gets Jordan Clarkson's getting a very good ad off the bench. So
Jordan Clarkson's 33.
For real? I didn't even know that.
Right?
Wow.
That's insane.
Yeah. Dude, that's actually crazy. I did not know that. All right.
All right. So just from Chris Haynes right now, the Kings are arranging a Zoom meeting with Dennis Schroeder and Russell Westbrook. They're looking to acquire both point guards. That's interesting.
Oh, you know, we're probably getting so many viewers. It's probably because it's on Twitter too.
Oh,
that is why.
Cool.
Okay, cool. Hey, if you're on Twitter, please go like and subscribe to the YouTube channel right now. Do that so you can get all the fun videos, all the good stuff. Go like and subscribe to that YouTube channel too, and sub to the Twitter channel as well. Lathan Lucas, does RJ or Quickly get moved from Toronto? What are your thoughts on that?
RJ or Quickly. I would probably say there's more of a chance that RJ gets dumped. I don't know what type of deal that would look like. It was rumored that they want to shed some salary for a win now piece. I don't know who that player is specifically. Quickly, I feel like is on a pretty decent cost controlled contract. It's just $32 million for 4 years. I think he has 3 years left remaining on that. Yeah, I mean RJ could. RJ just needs to figure. Like the league just needs to figure out with RJ, like, does he impact winning? Because I think RJ is a really good player. It's just I feel like it has to be kind of centered around him. I don't know the perfect scenario, or maybe it's a team like Brooklyn who's starting to build out their future, right? And they just need some young talent to go with that. That also makes sense.
Yeah. Toronto's in a really interesting place with just getting rid of their GM this week, which honestly was shocking because he's got an incredible reputation around the league, and he's known for bringing a championship to Toronto. So I was very surprised to see that. I think if you had to pick one, I'd probably say that I don't know. I feel like it would be RJ Barrett because correct me if I'm wrong, they just committed some pretty serious money to Quickley, correct?
Yeah, that was last season. They still have.
Yeah.
They just got Brandon Ingram. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't see him getting moved after giving him a really big contract. I don't think Barrett has been extended yet. So that would probably be my answer to that question. Nashawn B said, "What do you think about the Nurkic trade?" I think for Utah it doesn't hurt because you drafted Walter Clayton. Colin Sexton was honestly already out the door to begin with. So I feel like it's good for Utah. And they're adding a guy in Nurkic who he's not the best, but he can go out there and, he can be a filler in the lineup, but he can do good things. So I think it's good for them. For Charlotte, I actually really like it because now you are getting a dynamic guard off the bench. Let's say LaMelo Ball goes down with injury again. You have a guy now that you can plug in there that can produce, and Colin Sexton's a proven guy. So I think it really doesn't hurt Charlotte because they weren't going to keep Nurkic around in the first place. Right. So I like it for them. What are your thoughts, Ja?
Yeah, no. I mean, overall, I love the trade for Charlotte. I have no idea why the Jazz did it because they both make similar money. I think Utah ended up taking on like $400,000 with that deal. Like I said earlier, I think Utah is preparing for something else coming. They with buying out Jordan Clarkson, waiving Johnny Juzang, and then trading for Nurkic. It seems like they're preparing for the ultimate tank sesh we've ever seen in the history of the NBA. And then for Charlotte, I love like you said, I love Colin Sexton. I think this is a Charlotte team that has a bunch of young talent, and I think it's time to make the leap. I've been saying similar to what the Pistons did last year. Maybe not to that extent, but it's time to like get in the play and see what you got. If these guys are players, if not, let's start moving some pieces around. Charlotte does not have a center at all now. They traded Nick Richards, Mark Williams, both to the Suns. They do not have a center. So why would they trade Nurkic as well? I don't know. Maybe they know something we don't, and their free agent center is about to come in. But yeah, it's a very interesting move by the Utah Jazz for sure.
Don't have any other questions for now. Let's go ahead and talk about LeBron. I want to hear your thoughts on that real quick.
Bron. Let's
LeBron.
See. What are we gonna do with Bron? I think this is just Bron's annual. Please get me who I want. I want to win now. I know a lot of people are saying it's different this time. I think regardless, this is his last year. I mean, it just makes so much sense. Especially what Bobby Marks reported today. Like, what are you gonna get in return? You have to give it $50 million in salary for LeBron if he would to request the trade. And then what's that team like once he gets there? Just it's not feasible. There's not a team he'll get traded to that probably has a player better than Luka. That's also up to the Lakers to create a roster around him that could complement winning. If I'm Bron, I think it's just as usual. Oh, get me help or else. But there's no or else. You know what I mean? This isn't 28-year-old LeBron where he's threatening to leave. Like he's going to be 41 this year. There's some real realities to the age, and then you saw what KD went for. KD's a prolific player, all-time great. His return on it wasn't that great. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I think all things need to be considered with that.
Yeah, I think when you're looking at the situation with LeBron, if you want, I don't know, I don't want to be controversial here. If you want to get the guys you want and be able to bring in talent, like in my eyes, if I'm LeBron, you got to opt out and take less money.
Yeah.
Like it's really simple for me. Like go opt out and take less money because if you do that, you have the ability to pay your guys. I mean, like Finney Smith is probably going to walk out the door today. If Braun doesn't take $50 million, they can pay him more to keep him around. So I think there's, I don't know. I'm very in between about it, but we'll see what happens. We got a lot of questions to answer. We'll start with Matthew. If LBJ wanted out, he would settle for a bottom dollar buyout and join for a lower salary. All smoke, no truth to him leaving.
Yeah.
I don't think he's leaving.
Yeah, I don't think he's leaving either. But to take less. I mean, I do think he is one of those. He is one of those players. Like I think if he did end up taking less, it'd be like, hey, LeBron took less. Why don't you take less? I don't think he wants to be that guy where it's like,
Yep.
if LeBron's going to take less, then you got to take less too. He doesn't. I mean, Kobe said the same thing when he was around. Same reason why he got the max contract right after torn Achilles. So if you're gonna if it's not him, he's not supposed to do that. It's probably up to the organization that just sold for $10 billion to worry about the money issue.
Yeah, I agree. We can go ahead and do this question, and then we've got another one after that. Sean, same guy. As a Warriors fan, what do you think we need to do in free agency? You want to take a crack at that or me?
Yeah, I got it. The Warriors. I think the Warriors are good. I mean, I think they gotta bet on health. They have to bet on Curry's health and Jimmy Butler, which is a lot of what ifs, right? But I think they have a great foundation, and they could build on what they did at the second half of last season, or second third of last season, really. And they just need to find a way. I think Draymond at the 5. I still think it's their best lineup. I just think they need to get through 82 games. They just need a situation where they can maybe add some size, get a big, just have some variance. You know what I mean? Like what you saw against Houston. I mean, Steven Adams was just feasting off misses. Like if you just add like a regular 7-foot center next to Draymond, you probably don't go to 7 games with Houston, right? You just have a big smacking on the boards, and it'll help out a lot with Draymond. And plus, he's older. This isn't 25-year-old Draymond no more. Like he needs help.
Yeah, I agree. I heard the Al Horford rumblings today. I don't necessarily dislike it. I obviously Al's old, but I do think he can contribute to a certain level that the bigs that the Warriors currently have can't.
Right.
Kevon Looney is, his bag only goes so deep. I think Al Horford can provide the 3 ball when it's needed most. So I think that'd be a good thing for them. Maybe they could look into like a guy like Brook Lopez, or I don't know if they have the cap space to go after a guy like Ayton. But I honestly think Ayton's a lock for the Lakers. That honestly brings us into this next question. What are your opinions on DeAndre Ayton after his buyout? Lakers ? I'll let the Lakers fan answer this one.
I mean, I don't love DeAndre Ayton at all, actually. Like, he's one of those players that you just don't know what you're gonna get through him game to game. There's questions about his motor. There's a bunch of shit, right? But I think what's important here is DeAndre Ayton is also better than any center we currently have on the roster. He's better than Jackson Hayes. He's better than Trey Jamison. Those are the 2 people we have under center. There's probably going to be points in the regular season we want to kill him. And then there's probably going to be points in the regular season where we're like, oh, my God, this guy's awesome. So,
yeah, we got some breaking news here. The Memphis Grizzlies and all-star Jaren Jackson Jr. are expected to agree on a 5-year, $240 million maximum renegotiation and extension, sources tell ESPN.
Yeah, I mean,
wow,
that makes sense. That's why they traded Bane. That's one of the reasons why they traded Bane, because they wanted to pay
their guy.
Yep.
Yeah, that is man, that's huge for Memphis. They lock up their guy. I really didn't know what was going to happen with Jaren Jackson Jr., but now his fate is pretty much sealed. I like that for Memphis. I think, it's Shams is saying it includes a player option in the final year, which is 2029. And they secure their cornerstone long term. Former defensive player of the year gets his money.
Yeah.
Good news for him. Happy for Memphis.
I like that deal, but I don't love it. I just think in the CBA you have to be maybe just a little stingy. Like, I love Jaren Jackson Jr. It's just he gets in foul trouble way too often, and then his rebounding is just not that good for a center of his caliber. Like, he doesn't average 10 rebounds. Like, that's a problem for me. You know what I mean? There's also Edey, Brandon Clark also on the roster, but I just feel like somebody of his caliber should at least average 9 to 12 rebounds a game.
Yeah. This question says, rank your top 3 available options for the center position for the Lakers. I think you got to look I think it's going to be DeAndre Ayton is your number one, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I think a guy like Brook Lopez could be a number two, and maybe an Al Horford. I think those are the three best guys available. So I don't think you can go wrong with all three of those guys. But I do think DeAndre Ayton's here, and then Lopez and Horford are down here. You're not gonna I truly just don't see a scenario in which Ayton ends up anywhere else. It makes the most sense the second he got bought out. I just immediately thought purple and gold. So we'll see what happens there. But yeah, I honestly, my thing for the Ayton fit, I think it's good for many reasons. This is something that people forget about DeAndre Ayton. DeAndre Ayton can catch the lob, which is perfect alongside Luka. I think there's a lot of importance in that. Luka can get him a lot of buckets that he is not going to get in Portland. And we talked about this the other night, but he has the mid-range. So him being able to shoot any kind of shooting for the Lakers at this point with their roster is good. It's a plus. So he has the mid-range. So I think that's a good thing. It's the best fit available. Obviously, if it was a different offseason, I guarantee there'd be better centers in mind. One guy I didn't mention that would also make so much sense would be a Miles Turner.
We're not getting him.
Yeah, that'd be your dream fit, but probably not. Yeah. Miles Turner, I forgot about that. Miles Turner would make the absolute most sense. Miles Turner makes sense for anybody because of his ability to stretch the floor. So, I like that. But I am assuming that we're going to get news on that front. Too high of a price tag on Turner. Well, I mean, like if you let Finney Smith walk, do you have LeBron still took 50
We
million?
still don't have. I mean, Turner is rumored to go for 25 to 30 mil. And plus the Pacers just went to the finals. I don't think
They did.
I just don't think there's a world. Like maybe if they flamed out and lost, maybe round one or round two, maybe they don't pay Turner, but I think he's a lock to stay in the Pacers at this point.
Yeah. Lathan Lucas said, what is the market looking like for Nickeil Alexander-Walker? I think it's Atlanta or bust at this point from what I'm hearing. Atlanta has that trade exception that can give him the salary he needs. That's a sneaky good pickup for Atlanta if they get it because they're already building a decently solid roster and what's going to be a terrible Eastern Conference next year. So if they get Nickeil Alexander-Walker, that'd be nice. Another move by Memphis. Restricted free agent Santi Aldama agrees to a 3-year, $52.5 billion deal to return to Memphis. So Memphis is locking up their free agents early. That's very big for them. Yeah. Wow. It's not a bad price tag either.
17 mil a year for Santi. Okay.
Yeah. I don't
know. That's a lot, but I mean,
a little bit,
for what he provides, I think.
Yeah, he provides a lot.
You know what I mean? I mean, Rui makes 18 mil a year, and I think they're basically the same player.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna. But back to the Nickeil Alexander-Walker question. I think Detroit is also a big player, especially with Malik Beasley. Oh Jesus Christ! Especially with Malik Beasley, with these gambling allegations. I think that opens up a bunch of cap space for a team like Detroit, as well as that $25 million trade exception to Atlanta. Atlanta, you're right. They're building something, and I like it over there. If you could have Nickeil Alexander start, you still got Jalen Johnson. You still got Karis LeVert. You have a Onyeka Okongwu. You got Kristaps Porzingis. You could go double big if you want to. They're building some nice. They're just building a bunch of 3-and-D wings around Trey, and then we'll see what it's going to be up to Trey. Like this is a big prove it year for Trey. Like,
it is.
There's been a lot of, can Trey do this? Can Trey do that? Well, you're going to have a team that's around you now, like, especially in the East. Like you said, it's not, the most viable. So let's see what you do.
Yeah. Atlanta, like, they barely had to give up anything for Porzingis, too, which is the crazy part. So I like that for them. And then obviously you kept your key guys. You kept Onyeka. You kept Jalen Johnson. You still have Trae Young. And if you add Alexander Walker off the bench, who has been fantastic for Minnesota, I really like that for them. And then Nashawn said, what do you think about the Malik Beasley allegations? I honestly, like, for his sake, I hope it's not true because he's a good player. And, I mean, like, he's a great three-point shooter, which, it's good for the league. And he can be a great value add for the Pistons if he stays. He was a big part of their run. So I feel like, I hope not, but when this yeah, when this stuff comes out, you just have to kind of wait and see.
Yeah.
I hope not, but yeah.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate for Malik, man. You just hold on.
We got news?
Nah. Yeah, it's just an unfortunate situation for Malik, man. You just hate to see, decent players do stupid shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just unfortunate situation. Terry Rozier got cleared of his allegations today. So there's still hope, for Malik Beasley. But you went from probably making around 15 mil a year to 20 mil a year. Now you're probably back on that minimum mid-level exception type of contract for the rest of your career until you have another prove it year. It's going to be hard to top what he did this year. I mean, he was top 3 in three-pointers made, top 3 in three-point percentage. It's going to be hard for him.
Yeah, I agree. Lots of extension news early. Still waiting on Shams to break the first signing. Don't have anything on that front yet. I would expect that some of the guys that they've been talking about for weeks, like your Nickeil Alexander-Walkers and your D'Los, are going to sign really soon. So
yeah, and this goes back to what the Knicks did a couple years ago. They just did all their free with the Jalen Brunson. They signed Jalen Brunson at 301 a couple years ago, and so I think teams are just a little bit more condescending about and cautious about. Oh, like we know we're going to sign you, but let's not break the news till like 45 minutes later. So maybe it seems like we had a negotiation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Bulls, they got caught too when they signed Lonzo Ball way back. Because I remember that free agency. I remember I think it was actually a minute after it was like boom. Yeah. Lonzo Ball was a Chicago Bull, and we knew leading up to it, they're like, oh, that's probably where he's going to go. But then he went really early. Another question here: what do you think about the Raptors' first-round pick being physically frustrated after being drafted? How will this affect the team? I saw the clip. I don't know if we can honestly confirm he was upset. I mean,
yeah, I thought it was a little misleading as well.
Yeah, little misleading. I think at the end of the day, if you want to stay stateside, like all these NBA players, they want to go to these coastal teams like Los Angeles or Golden State or along the East Coast, your Bostons or your New Yorks,
Miami.
But it's like, going to Canada is a different animal because you gotta go far from everybody else. But I mean, I think he'll be fine. I don't really think it's going to matter that much. And then Nishan said same with Ace Bailey. Now this gets on my nerves. Like the Ace Bailey thing kind of makes me mad. He needs to grow up and go play there. I mean, like if you get drafted number 5 overall, I don't care where I'm going. I'm not complaining about it. So I mean, you at the end of the day, you canceled your draft meetings, you canceled your workouts, and you didn't go where you wanted to go, and you're going there because Danny Ainge said. I don't care. That's on you. So
yeah, and we talked about it on the pod, like during where I told you, I was like, if Danny Ainge passes up Ace Bailey, there's an off-court issue with Ace Bailey. Like Danny Ainge isn't stupid. He's not gonna just pass up a talent like this just because the talent doesn't want to be there. Like he does not give a fuck what you want to do. And yeah, I mean Ace Bailey for me, I think his representation, he needs somebody in his ear that knows what they're doing. He doesn't need these rookie people telling him what to do because at the end of the day, he doesn't know what to do either. So I'm happy he's at least there. He took his photos today. He's going to wear number 19. He'll start right away for them. So hopefully it all pans out for him. The same thing happened with Steph Curry, but not saying Ace Bailey is Steph Curry, but Steph Curry's dad said don't draft Steph Curry, and then the Warriors did it anyways, and he didn't report for till summer league basically. So,
hey, look how that turned out.
Exactly. So
it worked out. So yeah, I think he'll be okay. Once again, if you're in here right now, go ahead and subscribe to that YouTube page or follow the Twitter page. Leave comments, give us your thoughts. We're kind of just waiting right now. Everybody's saying in the Twitter comments like teams are afraid of tampering. So, yeah. Oh boy.
What happened?
I think. Oh, I thought it was the D'Lo announcement.
D'Lo to the Mavericks, best unkept secret right now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not even nervous right now. I just feel like I know it's gonna happen. I'll address the fit once it actually happens. It's growing on me. I feel like it'll be good. I just think I'm having to accept the fact that like I'm gonna be without Kyrie Irving for so long, and that hurts my heart. So I'm just gonna have to accept it. You do you said, will this be LeBron's final season? And if so, will the King want a farewell tour? Go right ahead.
It's LeBron James. We all know what LeBron wants, man. He wants the attention, he wants the glamour, he wants the this, the that. He will probably have a farewell tour. What would be interesting though, I wonder if it's something he announces at the beginning of the season. Knowing him, that makes more sense. But I wouldn't be surprised if we got towards like even All-Star break. What I feel like a big giveaway would be like, oh, LeBron's playing back-to-backs and is playing all these road games. Like when LeBron starts playing all these road games in other cities, like for the last time, quote unquote, then it's probably a good indication it'll probably be his last year.
All right, gents, if you will give me 1 second, I will be right back.
All right, let's see. Let's see another comment. LeBron will wait for Bryce. He just wants the attention right now. Drama King. Yeah, I mean, I think he wants the attention. I also think I really feel like he's done. I really don't think he wants to play with Bryce. Bryce, we'll see how he has his rookie or freshman year in college. It's not looking the greatest right now. He probably won't start. Arizona had a loaded class coming in, but it should be interesting. But I'm with you. Yeah, he definitely is a drama king for sure. Drama king for sure. Keep dropping them questions. Let's see. Shams is quiet early on, huh? They're really waiting. They are really waiting. Oh shit. All right, let's get into what happened. Yeah, so yesterday we had James Harden resign. There was no shocker there. Took $81 million a year for the next 4 years or 2 years. That puts him on the same contract line as Kawhi Leonard. So in the year 2028 or 2027, they will have clear books and probably be looking to reset the franchise. Bobby Portis gets I think it was a hell of a deal for the Bucks. You saw Naz Reid go for $25 million a year, and you get Bobby, who does the very identical production for $14 million a year. That's a win-win. Yep, and there he goes, breaking. Dorian Finney-Smith finally signs a 4-year deal with the Houston Rockets. As a Lakers fan, I'm kind of upset about that because we get 3 second-round picks for that. Unfortunate situation. For the Lakers to be in. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Dorian Finney-Smith agrees to 4-year, $53 million extension with the Rockets. That was quick. Unfortunately for the Lakers, he leaves for nothing, and you gave up 3 second-round picks. So there's oh shit. We got
just saw the
Reed. Oh, yeah. Ben's back. What's up, Ben?
Paul Reed back to Detroit. Wow. Doe Finney back to Texas. Man, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, John. I don't know what to say about that one. That's rough.
Yeah, I mean, I love the.
Yes,
Yeah,
we
we have. Yeah, yes, we have. There's no more Dorian Finney-Smith. Yeah, it sucks. They lost him for nothing. Like I said, 3 second-round picks for nothing for D'Lo. 4 years, $53 million though. If I'm the Lakers, I definitely wouldn't have paid that. He's 32 years old. He'll be 36 years old when he's done with that contract. It seems like the Lakers are playing for cap space and not right now. We'll see. DFS was a really good friend of Luka. I'm sure Luka knew this was a possibility, but we'll see if how he takes it. We'll see how he takes it for sure.
I thought Dodo was on my wall. He may not be. I don't know. I had a picture of him somewhere. I love that boy. I'm telling you, I watched that dude grow up. I remember he was undrafted and he came in to a terrible Mavericks team that was, I mean, so bad. And he grew and he grew and he grew. And then when Luka got there, he ascended and then he became a key piece. I just loved watching him develop. He's one of my favorite Mavs. I love Dodo.
He was one of my, it's so crazy too for the Lakers. Like when he got there, he instantly changed our defense. We were bottom 5 in defense last year, and then we signed him, and we instantly become a top, or we're like middle of the pack. You know what I mean? It's very just like he was a game changer. Obviously, you wanted the years more than anything. So if you're for DFS, it's a great contract for the Lakers. I don't think they were going to pay him the 4 years. Maybe it came to 2 or 3 years, but I don't know how the Lakers replace a 3-and-D wing like that.
Yeah.
And that leads us to this comment. If the Lakers aren't active in free agency for a 3-and-D wing, can we trust any of the rookies to take on that role? No. I'm sorry. Probably not. I do think Ayton changes the possibility. Huh?
Everything's blowing up right now.
I know. I said I do think it changes some things for the Lakers with Ayton being bought out. Now, if you do get Ayton, if they do get Ayton, you don't have to. What happened?
They will. I truly think they will.
Yeah, I mean, if they do, you don't have it's not as precedent. Like you have to go to Claxton. You have to get Kessler. Yes, those players are both better, but it's not a pressing issue. Maybe you can use some of those resources and get maybe an Andrew Wiggins, get you a Herb Jones, get you a DeAndre Hunter. More of that 3-and-D wing that DFS was. Because in a league that's filled with wings and every team wants them, we just lost one for nothing. So that tells you how I feel about it.
Herb is a different level. If you got Herb, that's an upgrade.
Yeah. 1,000%. One and what would they want for Herb? I think you would probably have to include Reeves, and that's probably where the deal just falls out right there.
Yeah, I don't know what it would look like. Yeah, here's the thing about New Orleans. They're very stingy about their players, and they ask for a lot for guys like Trey Murphy and Herb Jones. You would pay a pretty price to get him.
Yeah. But that's the league, man. I mean,
it's the league. It's a business.
That's the league. Yeah. I mean, it was also reported. I saw something. Rob was trying to talk about DFS's knee is not good.
I saw. If that's true, that's crazy.
I would have left too. I can't even back up what that is, but
yeah.
Cam Spencer from the Warriors, the lacrosse player, signs with the Warriors.
Shams has these graphics ready to go, bro.
Paul Reed, $2 million a year to the Pistons. I mean, he was on the team last year. He didn't do much, so.
That's why he's in a Grizzlies uniform. Okay, never mind. I was like, man, why did he put a graphic for Cam Spencer and not these other guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Thank you guys for joining. Like, subscribe, follow.
Absolutely.
We going through everything.
Whoops. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting night. I feel like Brian Windhorst just commented and said that he thinks the Lakers are going to grab 2 centers. Clint Capella and Ayton are both options.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the Lakers, Capella's old. He's not what he used to be. You need centers. You need center depth. You had Rudy Gobert looking like prime Shaquille O'Neal. That can't happen. They need bodies out there, and I think they need JJ to trust the rotation. Like we just saw a finals where each team went 12 players deep, 10 players deep. You know what I mean? You have to have depth if you want to win. And if you're going to play every other day like you do in the playoffs, you got to have fresh legs. You got to have everybody going. So you got to trust your bench.
Yes, indeed. I agree. Let's see what else.
That sucks. I'm pissed.
I know it. Leave it there. I'm going to see. Somebody told me that the Twitter's not popping up on the live. Yeah. Okay, there it is. Good. All right.
Well, and then we didn't talk about the Rockets. I mean, the Rockets just lost Dylan Brooks and replaced him with Dorian Finney-Smith. I'm not saying Dorian Finney-Smith is that same agitator, but Lord have mercy, the Rockets are good.
Houston and OKC are right here, man. I mean, it's close. I think it's really close now.
Yeah.
Matthew said, I want to hear what you think the Celtics will do. Does Jaylen Brown or Derek White get traded? You want me to take a swing at this one?
Yeah, sure.
For me, last week I was thinking more yes. Now I'm thinking more no. I think Boston accomplished what they wanted to do, and they offloaded their contracts to get below the second apron. So I think that's going to be good for them. I don't think they have any incentive to trade Brown or White because when Tatum gets back, you'll still have those three guys running the show, and you have Anthony Simons. So now I think you just have to get another big, and that doesn't necessarily have to happen this year because you're not winning anything. Right. So you could wait till next season to do that, and they'll be fine. I don't really think it's time to blow that up. But I definitely thought last week after those two trades, I was like, shoot, man. I mean, you could trade Jaylen Brown right now, blow this whole thing up, and have so much cap space, but I don't think that anymore.
Yeah, no, just to piggyback off that, I think if those two players were going to get traded would have happened last week during the draft, just to build for the future. I don't think it makes a lot of sense to trade Derek White. I mean, I think if you're going to trade somebody, it would be Derek White, but what's his cost? You know what I mean? And then I think a lot of people forget, like the second apron is scary, but Tatum's not it's not a career-ending injury. He's only out for a year. You still have to have a good enough team when he comes back. Now, the Celtics do own their draft pick for this next upcoming season. If the trade deadline hits and, they're a play-in team, do they just tank for the rest of the season and try to get a top 8 pick and go from there? This is another draft class that's supposed to be really good. But I think at the end of the day, you have to keep the team competitive enough so when Tatum comes back, they're still good enough.
Yeah. Rockets upgraded big time. Good point, Ja. And then we got a long one here. Defensively, a lineup of Luka, Reeves, and a 40-year-old LeBron is barbecue chicken for the opposition. Would you be open to a Reeves trade?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it depends what do you got. I mean, with DFS leaving, underrated part of it is that the Lakers do have access now to the mid-level exception and the biannual exception. So now they can. I mean, if they're not getting Nickeil Alexander-Walker, I don't think there's many players that can replace it. But you can also split both of those contracts. Ayton gave up $10 million in his buyout. So is it a situation? Can you use $10 million to use it on Ayton and then use the rest on like a Capella, and then you also use the biannual for guys like Bruce Brown, Taurean Prince, Gary Trent Jr., or another big. You know what I mean? I think depending on what the team needs, if you could get Ayton, if you can get a backup center, maybe some more bench scoring depth, because our bench scoring was awful last season, you might have to look at reason it comes back to that Herb Jones, Trey Murphy trade I always talk about. What could you get if you include Reeves in those deals? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, agreed.
But I love Reeves. I think for the contract he's on, you're not going to find a player that could score 20 and average 5 and 5 as well. You're not going to find that for $14 million a year.
Yeah, I think keeping Austin and Luka together is a good experiment. I don't think they had enough time last year to get it going together. I really want to see what they look like together. So that's why I would say don't trade him now. Leave him there for a little bit. As far as LeBron's defense, I think LeBron just has a lack of effort. I feel like it's the same with Luka, but
Yeah.
I think Luka's going to be in really good shape this season. So we'll see what he
Yeah.
looks like. I mean, I saw a picture of him yesterday. He looks like he's dropped at least 50.
Yeah.
He looks.
And back to LeBron's defense, I mean, I think after the Luka trade, I would argue he was our best defender. That's when they were the 2 seed. They were really rolling, right? But I don't think that you can ask a 41-year-old to do that on a night-to-night basis. Now, if you save him a little bit during the regular season, I think he could still give you that in the playoffs. But I think there has to be time and place when he needs to go off like that, and when he could carry the team. Because there was a point I was like, oh, this is like they're rolling on defense. Like you had players like Jordan Goodwin, Jared Vanderbilt, DFS. You just lost him, so they need wings in a league of wings. They need wings. They need defenders. They need point of attack defenders. Like if you're gonna start Reeves, LeBron, and Luka, you better have some solid ass defenders around those three because you're not asking Reeves or Luka to pick up full court. And it's hard for LeBron to sustain that over an 82-game season.
Yeah, and especially at the age of 40. So, yeah, definitely agree with you there. Anybody else got any questions as we're kind of waiting on the big deals to start? We got the first one with Dorian Finney-Smith going to Houston. I would expect tonight we're going to get Nickeil Alexander-Walker news, D'Lo news, Lakers center news, maybe a trade we're not expecting here and there. Leave comments, subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Twitter. Let's get it rocking. Glad to have as many people as we do here in this stream. Makes it fun for us. So thank you all so much for joining.
Appreciate you guys for all joining, for real.
Yeah, for sure. This is gonna be a fun night.
Especially Amit, Nashawn, Loaded Lay, Seju. Shout out to you boys. Matt, love y'all for real.
Yes, sir.
All right.
What else are we? What are some other guys that we think are gonna sign tonight?
I mean, besides like the D'Lo, Chris Paul could be one of the ones we see sign tonight. It was rumored he wants to be close to home in LA. I don't know if that's with the Lakers or the Clippers. If I had a bet, it'd probably be with the Clippers.
That'd be kind of cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Chris Paul, he just wants to be at home, and I think there's nothing wrong with that at the end of the day. Yeah.
Sean's saying that Cole Anthony may be moved from Memphis.
That makes sense. That's why they got Cam Spencer.
Grizzlies working on resolution with newly acquired guard for cap flexibility. Oh boy. Yeah, that screams take less money.
Right.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that might not end well. Here's another one from Lathan. Should Milwaukee be eyeing Ayton?
Why not?
Yeah, if you lose Brook, which is pretty likely, I mean, you could try, but I don't know how the cap space would work. They have a lot of veterans.
Yeah, Milwaukee still has the mid-level and the biannual. So exactly what the Lakers got.
How much is the biannual? The mid-level's around 14. What is the biannual?
15 or 5.7, sorry.
5.7. Okay, so you'd have to convince Ayton to take the I don't know.
I mean, if I'm Milwaukee, though, I think.
What
happened?
Jake LaRavia has agreed to a 2-year deal with the Los Angeles Lakers.
Oh, I ain't shocked about that. He was in Austin Reeves' car the other day.
Did you kind of know that was coming?
Yeah. I had no idea. Austin Reeves did a live show with Lakers Nation, and Jake LaRavia. How you say it? LaRavia did a Q&A with Lakers Nation the other day, and he pans the camera over to the Lakers, but it looks like it's a 2-year, $12 million deal.
Yeah.
Please don't tell me he's the biannual on.
They probably did. Yeah, because that's the number that the Mavs were going to give D'Lo, I think.
Well, I don't mind Jake LaRavia. I mean,
no, he's not bad.
He's a scoring guy. We need him off the bench. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. You need more scoring, especially. I think Dalton connects on the way out. In any trade, because that's one of our only positive assets. I don't hate it. I mean, you could do worse than Jake LaRavia.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's good for them. That's what, the second deal or third deal that we've seen come through.
And Jake also has the same agent as Austin Reeves. So
okay, well that makes a lot of sense. Back to the Milwaukee question, you were saying.
Oh yeah, I just think they need to prioritize Giannis at center more and surround him with more wings and shooters. I think that's by far their best lineup. What Ayton would do that Brook does is Ayton doesn't shoot the 3 ball that well. So I don't know how the fit would be there, but if you have Ayton and Giannis defensively, that's a hell of a defensive core. So
yeah, I think you'd have to convince him to take that amount. I think the Lakers could offer him more, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, if I'm 8-2, it's a starting job, and the fit's just better. You know what I mean? Like, in my opinion, in Los Angeles, yeah, I just think the overall situation is just better.
Yeah, it's a plug and play. I can't emphasize this enough. Having him as a lob presence for Luka, I will change everything. I think that's why it's so important. And then obviously he has the mid range, which I mean, I don't watch
underrated.
Yeah, I don't watch much Portland, but when we played Portland last year, that boy was automatic from the free throw line. Like not literally the free throw line, like the free throw line jumper, like automatic. I was like, dude, you gotta be kidding me. So yeah, he's fine.
I think for the Lakers too, they just got to understand if they do get Ayton, there will be ups and a lot of downs, and it's just not going full Laker Nation and be like, oh, this guy sucks, like trade him. Like, no, you got him on a discount. Like he was making $35 million a year. Like
I agree.
It's a steal.
Yeah. I guess we'll find out in a minute. I'm sure Shams will tell us what part of that salary is. I mean, if they use the biannual or not.
I'm like 80% sure.
Yeah, because around $6 million, I'm sure they used up all of it. We'll see. If it's around 5, I'm sure they used it. So we'll see.
Yeah. So I wonder if this means players like Brook Lopez, Clint Capella, they're more minimum guys.
I think Brook Lopez could definitely be a minimum guy, just considering the age.
Clint's hit or miss, right?
Yeah, Clint is a great. Clint's a great rebound guy, and like if he wants to come off the bench, I mean that would be great because you can throw 2 guys out there and have a center in at all times, which is really good for a team like LA who hasn't had a big guy since they traded AD. So
yeah,
I don't mind it.
That wasn't even 6 months ago. Chill out.
Oh man, it feels like forever ago, bro.
It feels like this last season was like 5 seasons all in one.
Yeah.
Like it was the craziest.
Yeah, it was a wild season, man.
Or even this past week, it's like, all right, 8 days ago, the Thunder, your new champions. Then you got the draft and then free agency all within 8 days. It's like the Thunder is still celebrating their parade. They're watching YouTube highlights on Thomas or the Sorber kid they drafted. And then now they got to worry about free agency today. So it's like,
oh, man. Come on, Shams, blow up my phone.
Yeah, we're almost an hour in and nothing crazy.
Yeah, we've passed the tampering period.
Ayton can't sign, for you guys don't know, Ayton can't sign until he clears waivers on Wednesday at 5 p.m. Eastern. So, but they can negotiate the deal beforehand. But I don't think.
I was about to say. I was like, wait, what?
They could still negotiate, but he doesn't clear waivers technically until Wednesday.
Yeah, it'll be a quote unquote like handshake thing.
It'd be like if it reports, it'd be like DeAndre intends to sign with the Lakers, like for this amount of money, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of these deals also can't be finalized till July 6th. Just remember that. If there's any trades, they'll probably be not finalized till July 6th as well. So that leads for a third to fourth team to come in and, make it a bigger deal as well.
Ask Mavs fans about DeAndre Jordan, bro. That's all they need to know.
That's
dude,
funny.
I actually remember, I remember that. Like, dude, that was I was just a kid. Like,
Yeah.
I think I was 11, but I remember that. Like, that was really. Oh, here we go. Fully guaranteed deal for Jake LaRavia in Los Angeles, negotiated tonight. Yeah, I don't. It didn't say anything about them using it.
I mean, if they didn't use it, kudos to them, right? But
yeah, for sure, you're getting to keep that. I don't think. Yeah, that's really good for them.
I'm like 80% sure. Oh shit! OG joined.
Oh, there we go.
Look at there
we
what
go.
up, O?
What's going on?
I had to put 3/8 time.
Hey, Memphis got to work, man.
Did they? I'm looking right now. I just got in the house.
Yeah, let's hop into this question. It is scary the Rockets have 3 7-footers in their lineup, not to mention Tari Eason and DFS. Can they give OKC trouble? 1,000%. 1,000%.
Yeah.
The only thing for me, I don't know if they have enough shooting, but adding DFS for sure helps. I mean, you have they could run a lineup out there: Fred, Amin Thompson, DFS, KD, and Şengün, and go small like that. They can still have Cam Whitmore, the number 3 overall pick, Reed Shepherd. I mean, this is how I think teams should be made. Build some young players, have some youth. Don't give these big contracts, and you trade for the star. I mean, this is a really well run organization for sure.
Yeah.
Or turn on your TV.
Oh, you're right. I got my boy in the background, Jason.
Oh, you good?
Good call.
Okay.
Down a little bit. You good? The Rockets are good, man. The Rockets are good, and they still could trade Cam Whitmore. They still have flexibility, and the scariest part that no one talks about, if Giannis does end up, let's say, requesting this trade somehow, they still have Jabari Smith. They still have Cam Whitmore. They still have Reed Shepherd. They still have all their picks. They still have so many avenues to go from and become dangerous for sure.
I'm actually I'm shocked that the D'Lo news hasn't come out yet. I feel like that was I've been reading the news. People have just been like, "Oh, it's happening." Oh, no doubt. Like Mark Stein has just been going on and on. So I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of just waiting on that to happen at this point. We got another question. Davis Jordan, are we going to see Trae Young get moved soon? I would say no. Because Atlanta is building something down there. If they sign Nickeil Alexander-Walker today, they've got a team. They've got a team that can compete the East next year. Long term, probably not. Next year, absolutely. So yeah, Trae's staying put. They got KP. Yeah, they're gonna be just fine.
Yeah, no. I mean, if they're gonna trade Trae Young, will be next year when he's extension eligible, and their books are pretty clean and it's a better free agency class. But yeah, for now they're just building around Trae and going from there.
Next year's free agency class is pretty wild, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's supposed to be Luka too. A lot of teams were gearing up for that, but it's the NBA. We never know what might happen, man.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I would anticipate Luka signs the extension in LA. If he doesn't, I don't know who could afford his services, especially
if he doesn't, he automatically becomes on the trade market. And you do exactly what Dallas didn't do, and you publicly trade him, and you're and you get everything you want in return. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. So Memphis, I don't know. Where do you guys think Memphis goes? They traded their second, third best player, depending how you view the other two. They're trying to find more flexibility for Cole Anthony to take less. Where do you guys think they are heading into next season, considering that they just fell off a cliff after Christmas last year?
It's gonna be a down year, man. It's gonna be a down year.
Yeah.
They got too much work to do. They didn't even have a coach yet, right?
No, they signed that European.
Oh, that's right.
Coach.
They signed the assistant. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can see it being a down year. They were just trading Bane and sitting there thinking about it, just crazy. Because you could have just, I don't know, I really don't I like Jaren Jackson, but I don't like Jaren Jackson.
Right.
I can do without him. It's okay. I think you keep Bane and keep Ja Morant, and then I would have shipped Jaren Jackson about it because big man, and a lot of people look for big man, so I probably would have got him up out of here. But Ja, Jaren, they don't do that for me. I can't pinpoint what they want to do. It's like they trying to rebuild, but they just like they're trying to tank. It's just weird. I don't like the direction.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be straightforward. They're just mid. I mean, like there's nothing really special about them right now. Ja Morant, ever since his injury, just hasn't looked the same. Or you could say the suspensions and stuff. He just hasn't looked like Ja Morant. I'd love for him to. I feel like if he rounded into form, things would be good. But like their roster just isn't where it needs to be. They're a couple pieces away. So I don't really know what's going on in Memphis just yet. But I guess that's kind of just a wait and see kind of thing.
Yeah, and I think I feel like if you're Memphis too, it's okay to be bad right now. Like the West is so stacked. Like if they were like, oh, I just want draft picks, I want like more longevity, that would also make a lot of sense. Because you got teams like San Antonio that are coming up. You got Dallas who will be better next year. Like there's a lot of competition in the West, and the worst thing in sports is to just be mediocre. I feel like it's always best to be either really good or tank. I feel like it's hard to be in between for so long like they have been.
Yeah, because if you're mediocre, you're a playing team.
Right.
And that's not going to get you anywhere. So, yeah, I would agree with that. Oh. Shams, bro, it's too quiet right now. We don't care about tampering.
The second hour should be a lot more interesting, I would think.
Yeah, NBA Today is about to do their free agency special.
Especially going into tonight. I think as the night goes on, we'll see probably more trades than free agents. But yeah, I'm kind of shocked there's not a lot more like, oh, this guy's returning, this guy, you know what I mean?
It'd be a bunch of stuff going on when we sleep too, I imagine.
Yeah.
Wake up is gonna be a bunch of late night trades.
Remember last year, my phone goes off at like 3 a.m. Paul George signs with Philadelphia. He signed at like 3 a.m. I remember. That was nuts.
Yeah. And that contract looks amazing right now.
Yeah, for Paul, man, just go play basketball, bro.
Just go hoop, man.
Go hoop.
I don't know, man.
That's another team too. I mean, I wonder what Daryl Morey's thinking. Like, there's no like world beater in the East.
Man, the East wide open now. They get healthy.
My only thing with Philly, though, I couldn't imagine Joel Embiid playing every other day in the playoffs. Like, I just couldn't imagine that even happening. Like, I think he would just be hurt in like 2 seconds. But
2 seconds.
Yes. Yeah. All right. We got 36 of you guys in here. Keep dropping them questions. Let's talk ball. I know like Shams isn't going crazy yet,
subscribe. Don't forget to like and subscribe too while y'all live.
Oh. Yeah, we're just kind of waiting right now for Shams to blow up our phone. So let's fill that time with questions. Anybody else got anything they want to share?
Trey Jones returns with the Bulls on a 23-year, $24 million contract.
I was about to ask you what you think the Bulls should do.
Yeah, I mean, I like Trey Jones. You know?
Yeah, he's good.
This isn't Tyus Jones. This is his younger brother, the one that played with Zion at Duke. So,
yeah,
just a heads up for everybody. Not a bad pickup. I mean, for the Bulls, you had him last year.
Tyus still in the Suns, right?
He's a free agent. I think he has a good chance he goes to
a contender, I would hope.
To the Magic, because I think they losing Cole Anthony and they got Jace Richardson. They still need a backup guard for sure.
I like that. I like that idea. That'd be nice.
Or 6:01. We're an hour into free agency.
Hour. We ain't got nothing going.
Special has begun.
And just back to that Jake LaRavia signing, this officially hard caps the Lakers at the first apron. So
yeah, when you add 8 into that mix, where does that put you then?
I mean, Or I meant at the second apron. I'm sorry, because they already are hard capped at the second apron from using money in a trade or in a draft pick. So they couldn't go past the second apron regardless. To this point.
Yeah.
So not much changing.
Got SBC Professor Bobby Marks in the building at the trade machine.
Oh, I thought you meant in the here. I was like, what?
Oh no. He's way too busy to be talking to us today.
Yeah, not a bad deal for the Bulls for sure. What's up, Ford?
Is Jake LeVert? Is he that good?
He's decent. Yeah, he's solid. Yeah, you know what I mean?
I haven't seen too much of him. That's all.
Think of what Connect gave you last year. Just a lot more confidence and experience on that front. Just a guy that has a little bit more.
Here we go. Here it is. All right, D'Lo has agreed to a 2-year, $13 million deal with the Dallas Mavericks. Sources tell ESPN.
Dude. Dang.
All right.
D'Lo, AD back again.
All right.
And Max Christie.
I like it.
Yeah, put that graphic up. Let's hear it. Let me get my thoughts. Yeah, just broke on ESPN too. Wow. Okay. It's growing on me. I like it. I think it'll be good. He has a chemistry with Anthony Davis. He has a decently deep bag. He can fill in for Kyrie, and he's not like a trade deadline guy, like where when it's over, you just have to get rid of him. You can keep him on the team, and he can produce off the bench. I don't know exactly what this means for guys like Jaden Hardy, but it's a good move. I like it. Dallas gets their point guard that they wanted. We'll see if there's one more move in them. I would bet that there's maybe one more move, but good stuff.
What do you think that move would be?
I think they might want to clear a roster spot to re-sign Dante Exum. So I don't know what that would look like, or they might do something that surprises us all. We'll kind of see. But man, D'Angelo Russell's a Dallas Maverick. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I love this. I love this for the Mavericks. When D'Lo was on the Lakers, they had AD, but they didn't have enough defenders around D'Lo. If you have Max Christie, Cooper Flagg, AD, and Gafford and Lively, that's a lot of defensive rim protection that can help overshadow his defensive capabilities. For the time being, I think it's great. Welcome to the D'Lo experience. I wouldn't recommend it.
Man, the roller coaster, baby.
Yep. It's a roller coaster. Come trade deadline, he'll become the second best player in the league. For some reason, he just does that. But I like this trade. He has some continuity already with Max Christie and AD. There's some familiarity with that. And AD and D'Lo are really good friends. I think that's an underrated thing to when you sign these free agents, like who really messes with each other. For the most part, D'Lo, I think, will be perfect. And then, like you said, Kyrie comes back. Now you got a guy that could just become what he's best at, just scoring the ball. So
off the bench too, which is not what he's used to.
Exactly, and I think,
but
I also
does he come off the bench?
Well, when Kyrie comes back, absolutely.
Yeah, when Kyrie comes back, of course, yeah. But you give him $6.5 million a year. That's not bad.
Yeah,
he'll most definitely start.
Yeah, but that's $6.5 million a year for a guy that can get you 15 and 5, or anywhere from 15 and 5 to 20 and 7, a night.
Yeah,
that's a cheap deal.
Sometimes he decides. Sometimes he just randomly decides to give you 40.
No, 100%.
Yeah, so
yeah, No, I love this pickup for the Mavs. Back to the Jaden Hardy thing. I think there's still faith in Jaden Hardy. It's just Nico Harrison's under this microscope. You kind of still have to be producing during the season. I think this is a great stopgap point guard for the time being, for sure.
Yeah.
It's a good move. I like it. We'll see if there's another move left in Dallas. Oh my gosh!
Wait, hold on. Don't say nothing. It didn't pop up yet.
What happened?
Oh my gosh!
It is sad. I don't got nothing yet. Hold on.
Hold on. Don't say that. What is going on?
I ain't got nothing yet.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Oh,
Oh my God!
Holy
Woo!
shit!
Ram the chat. Ram the chat.
That is
Oh, they
huge.
cooking. They are cooking
That is
with that.
nuts.
Wow.
That is beautiful by the Nuggets front office. My
Yeah, that was
goodness.
smart. Man.
That
Holy
is
shit.
magnificent. You got
They
a
only
guy.
gave up 1 first.
Wow.
First.
And they're
And
taking
it's a
on Michael Porter Jr.'s.
2032.
Hold on. Somebody
You-
else got to be in this deal, though. Oh, wait. No,
No.
because they're a second apron team. Bro, Michael
Yeah.
Porter Jr. makes $40 million a year. Cam makes
Oh
22.
my gosh, that is insanity.
Whoa. Wow. That's a
Jokic got
pickup.
good over there. That's a great pickup.
That's a pickup.
Woo!
And this guy will pass the ball, too. He's not the shooter MPJ is, but he's damn close. He's damn close. Wow. Wow. What a deal. I love this for Denver.
Man, that's
I mean,
awesome.
Absolutely.
You have the best player in the league. Put these players around Jokic to make him the best, man. I mean, Michael, I think that his time is ran its course in Denver for sure. I know he played through that injury, but that contract, man. I mean, you got a guy that's probably going to give you similar production and makes half of what MPJ does. So
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is I saw that come across my phone. I was just like, huh? Wow. Yeah, for Brooklyn, you're taking on an older guy, right? Decently old. No, he's not.
Oh, wow. Ty Jerome leaves the Cavaliers.
To Memphis.
Where'd he go?
And to Memphis.
Ty Jerome to Memphis.
Okay.
So that's why they're renegotiating Cole Anthony.
Refresh that page real quick.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah.
Wow. Here we
I
go.
like that
I'll
move.
tell you, top of that hour.
It's early, man. Hey, you gotta get all the extras out.
Wow.
They get it together now. It's gonna start rolling in.
Bro, why don't it load? Am I tripping?
No, just give it a second, brother. Dang. Michael Porter Jr. out of there. About time, man. Holy. I love that.
Bro,
Man.
Dom's page not loading. Or am I tripping?
No, you're not tripping. I was just on it. It might just be in.
Mine loaded here. I'll put it up.
Wow. What a trade for
Man, that's the move right there. You get.
There we go.
Is he younger than him, right? Are they the same age? Or is he younger?
They're around the same age, but at the deadline, he was reported going for 2 picks. So
that's right. Okay, yeah, that's right.
So they only gave it 1, and then what's considered around the league a bad contract. I mean, wow, just wow.
Yeah, he had an incredible season.
Oh, I got to back up. I got to back up.
Murray. Okay.
Ben, if you want me to.
Do it, yeah. Do whatever. You're good.
Man, you're quick on that. How do you're able to put that up quick?
Yeah, I had it loaded.
No, I'm talking about like the question at the bottom. Like that's crazy how quickly that thing pops up.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Straight, yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, good pickup from Memphis. They're low key. They're not doing terrible right now. I think after that, especially, I think Cole Anthony's gone.
Think so?
Yeah. Cole Anthony's gone now. They already said that they were trying to negotiate something, so right. I think he's probably gone now. Man, lots of good moves here. Let's take a look at what we've had so far. We got this one. Nuggets are trading MPJ and an unprotected 2030.
The same player, but better defense out of him.
Yeah, D'Lo to Dallas. Trey Jones to Chicago. Jake LaRavia to the Lakers. Memphis made their moves by getting Cam Spencer, and then Dodo went to Houston. I say Dodo.
Man, I can't believe we lost Dodo, man. That's some crazy work, man.
Paul Reed to
desperate he loses them.
I know. Yeah, it's tough.
JJ changed his number too, by the way. Jim Jesse changed his number to 8.
Yeah.
I can't get over that pickup for the Nuggets, man.
That's huge.
That's one of those unexpected trades I was very happy to see.
That. I like that for Jokic, man. He needed it.
Unprotected 2032 pick, though. I like that trade for Brooklyn too. I don't know what Denver will be in 2032, but that's past Jokic's prime. So, wow, what a trade! I love that. I'm telling you, I love this trade for Denver, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Especially with the evolution of Aaron Gordon's 3-point shot last year, dude.
Yeah.
I still think they need a backup big, but they have Deron Holmes, who was out all last year. But I think they just still need some more shooting. Just a little bit more shooting.
Agreed. And Dennis Schroeder just went to the Kings.
And what I tell you earlier today? I said I bet $100 he goes to the Kings.
The Athletic just announced that, so I'm sure Shams will repost that here in a minute. But the Athletic reports Dennis Schroeder is going to Sacramento.
So what's Memphis doing? Interesting. That is interesting on Memphis because that's a lot of money for Ty Jerome, who didn't look good in the playoffs. He did not look good in the playoffs.
No, he didn't. So. He didn't for sure.
I don't know, man.
So he's going to be off the bench. Okay.
Kevin Porter Jr. back to Milwaukee.
That was Porter Jr. back with Milwaukee. Okay,
that was expected.
Smart.
Yeah, I like it. Interesting. Hey, I like that for the Bucks, man. I mean, he never should have left, anyways. I like that pickup. I feel like it's hard for me to envision them just running it back though, with the same team they had going into the playoffs, and now you're without Damian Lillard. It's just hard for me to see what they do. I just hope there's something brewing and there's something for him because Giannis is an all-time player, man. I just want to see this guy deep in the playoffs doing Giannis things. Like I watched him score 38 and freaking 15 and lost in 5. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Some good moves so far. You said it though. Second hour off to a hot start.
Yeah, real off to the hot start. Yeah, so I mean they gave KPJ the mid-level. So
he was good for them.
They got one more move, I think, probably in them.
Is he starting?
Is who starting? Kevin Porter?
Yeah. Right?
He will this year, probably, because Lillard's not there.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, shit.
What?
Big underrated thing from that Denver trade. It opens up the full mid-level exception for $14.1 million for Denver.
Who do you think they get with that?
I could see them giving it all to like a player like Bruce Brown because there's some familiarity there. I could see them. I mean, what's the underrated part about the mid-level too? You could use it as a trade exception too. So it could be like they could just absorb a player if they just give up a pick or two.
Yeah.
I mean, opening up the mid-level and getting a player like Cam Johnson. I mean, you're giving up Michael Porter and you could potentially bring back more rotation players. I mean, that's what Denver needs. They need more starting or bench level players. I love the move even better now.
Yeah, they need to get them another bucket getter, man. For sure.
Wow. Yeah, Dennis Schroeder officially signs with the Kings. So, which is interesting because it's reported that the Kings want Westbrook and Schroeder. I have no idea what they're trying to do in Sacramento.
No,
they have Levine, they have DeRozan, they have Keegan Murray, they have Sabonis. I just don't know what's going on. It's either going to really work or it's going to be what the Kings do. It's going to be what the Kangs do.
Yeah. Dang. That's so crazy. Yeah, I really like the D'Lo move. I'm happy about it.
And there we go. Bruce Brown to the Nuggets.
No, are you serious? Oh my gosh, what a call.
Damn.
I told you. I just felt like there's some familiarity there with all that. And
Man.
Dude, they got Bruce Brown. They basically got Bruce Brown and Cam Johnson
or Michael
MPJ.
Porter.
That's oh man.
Yeah, it's a hell of a pickup.
Denver's loading, bro.
Denver is loading. They are loading. I'm mad I'm right about this one. I'm not gonna lie. I like Bruce Brown. I wanted him on the Lakers.
Man.
Yeah, man. I thought it was a mistake when he took the money from Indiana.
Familiar with, so I'm okay.
I mean, he had to take that deal with Indiana. They were giving him $20 million a year.
Yeah, of course. You got to.
And then, so you had to take the bag, but as you see here, he's back with, where he won. So, wow. Denver is loading up. Denver is ready.
You got to feel happy for Nuggets fans, man. They've been waiting for the Denver front office to do stuff like
this is even better for the Nuggets. I didn't even read that well. That's a 1-year deal.
Yeah.
So it's not the mid-level.
Nice.
It's a vet min. So they still have, I think, if I'm reading that right.
Yeah, unless they gave him the $14 million in 1 year.
Yeah. If I'm reading that right.
That would be wild.
Because I don't think he was going to get that anywhere else anyway.
No.
Wow.
I don't think so.
Wow. That's huge for Denver. Woo! And they got a new coach. They got David Adelman who, looked good in the playoffs.
Kevon Looney to the New Orleans Pelicans.
Okay.
Really?
That's interesting. I didn't think he would leave Golden State. I wonder
what
Golden State doing.
This means Golden State's got something brewing at center.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, who though?
I keep seeing that sign-in trade thing with Vucevic and Kuminga.
That would be nuts.
That sucks. That sucks. If you're a diehard Warriors fan, you know how much Looney Tunes is meant to the organization. So it is kind of bittersweet. Bittersweet, but they got something brewing. Yeah, hey, if you're in here right now, please don't forget to subscribe, like, comment. Let's talk. A lot going on right now.
We got a couple questions.
Send some questions. There we go.
Just a couple statements. Bruce Brown back to the Nuggets. Big move for Denver. And now that the Kings have Schroeder, does this affect the efforts of the Kings trying to lure Westbrook? It should.
It should, but it was reported at the beginning of free agency the Kings want both. So ask yourself why they want both. Who knows?
Hey, can you not cover me up with your question?
Oh,
there you go. Thank you. I'm on cover.
Yeah.
I'm
like I said, big move for Denver. Yeah, 100%, man. That is insane value for a team that's won with him before, and it's really a plug and play. They still got that starting five they won with, and now gives them some bench. They didn't have nothing off the bench last year. Now you could give Jamal Murray some times off, and Christian Braun.
Shams just reported that D'Lo's contract has a player option in the second season, which makes so much sense.
Right.
I like it.
Yeah, because if the fit doesn't work out for any reason, then you still have Kyrie and you let him walk. If he works out off the bench, you have no choice but to keep him around. I like it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think Denver with those two moves, I think are better than Houston, just because I haven't seen it yet.
Armand said Savannah or Aisha.
Y'all wrong.
Savannah, man, Savannah.
Yeah,
I will not be answering that question.
I'll take Savannah all day in a heartbeat. You did.
Y'all wrong.
Twice on Sunday.
Yeah.
West ain't playing, man.
So where does Westbrook go now? Where do you think he should fit?
I think if I'm Westbrook, I think about staying with the Nuggets Or I think about just staying on the West Coast. Like I saw the Knicks were reported interested. He's a West Coast guy. I don't think it makes sense for him to uproot his whole family to go live in New York for 1 year, maybe.
What about Golden State?
Bobby's talking about Golden State right now. He's got their team on the big board.
What are they doing?
He's got Kuminga up there. Karis LeVert still has not been signed. Interested to see where he goes.
Karis LeVert. I'll be shocked if he's not back with Atlanta, but stranger things have happened.
All right, we got 41 people in here. Ask more questions. Give more comments on thoughts on free agency so far. More fireworks than I expected, which is good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that Denver trade really set the standard of what this offseason should look like. I mean, damn, this shit's still not working.
What a move, bro.
I wonder if it's because I'm streaming through it.
What you mean?
What I think it is.
That might be it. I have no idea.
You keep no, you should be good.
All right, I see some Sam Vecini who's with the Athletic thinks that Jake LaRavia is an upgrade to DFS, if not a close fraction of the price. So for Lakers fans out there, he thinks that
he's similar. What?
Yeah,
does he even play? He didn't play defense like DFS though. What kind of?
I think it's more the offensive protection, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but come on now. What'd you rather have?
No, I'm with you.
Crazy comp, dog. I'm like that.
Wow. End of an era with Golden State, man. Oh God, let me move this real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just lost one of their OG people.
Go ahead, Daddy.
Is Kuzma still the best dressed in the NBA, or have the young guys like SGA passed them up? I don't know when you thought Kuzma was the best dressed, but I mean,
don't listen to him, man. Don't listen to the kids, man, or the brothers. Don't listen to him. He not like that.
Golly, bro.
Don't listen to him like that. Wow. Hey, you want to refresh your page real quick?
Oh, yeah. Get that little refresh.
Wow. Yeah, some fireworks early in free agency, man. We're not even 2 hours in, and a lot of movement, a lot going on.
Yeah, there's still so many questions that I'm just like, what is going to happen here? Who's going to go here? Who's going to go there? And I feel like they're all going to get answered pretty soon.
I need some players going out east, though. Like Bruce Brown coming back west. Cam Johnson coming west. I mean,
D'Lo coming west.
I need some players going back east because, like I said, I just think the West is insanely packed.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Once again, leave your comments and thoughts. Make sure to go and like and subscribe on the YouTube channel as well. Trying to get as much of a following over there as possible. Most of y'all are from Twitter right now, so
we got a comment from Sedge. Do you think a change of scenery is necessary for Paul George, or is it over for PG-13? I feel like for Paul George, he just needs to play basketball again, and make that the priority. Too many times last season, I thought he was like just disengaged and all that. But in my opinion, it's probably we're on the decline. Maybe he can muscle up some from one last good season, but I do think he's probably a little bit overpaid at this point. He could prove me wrong just this one season because the East is wide open. But I think it'd be safe to say if he doesn't do it this season, then it's probably over for PG-13.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Whoa. All right. More Boston movement.
What's up with Boston?
Luke Cornett is on his way to San
Antonio
for a bag.
4 years, 41. Well, it was rumored that this is good for Spurs fans. They've been begging for a backup big. You can do worse than Luke Cornett. I think this is great value. Now you got the backup center that could thrive with Wemby and for the next 4 years. And it's a pretty cost-controlled contract. 4 for 41.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Just around 10, a little over 10 mil a year. I love that for the Spurs. I love that.
We got a few new ones. Another one. What about Embiid? Injuries ruin the process, or do we still trust the process? No, I don't trust the process, but I personally don't think Embiid can play a healthy season in my mind.
To that comment too, just remember how the NBA schedule was this year. Just imagine Joel Embiid playing every other day for 2 months. Just picture that and tell me if you think it can happen or not.
Yeah, because he ain't gonna play in Denver, so.
Right.
You're wrong. You're wrong. Lost the game there, huh?
He hasn't played in Denver, bro, since I got into middle school.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 41 for 4 for Luke Cornett, man. That's good for
big old deal.
A team like the Lakers. That takes another big off the table, but then San Antonio is not looking for another backup big. So now you got teams like Charlotte. You got teams like Milwaukee. They're still looking for backup centers or starting level centers. So that's good for the Lakers. From a Lakers standpoint, that Brook Lopez, Clint Capella, those types of players, they haven't found a home yet. They still haven't found a home. I'm waiting for a big trade though. Yeah. I feel like it's happening. I don't know when it's happening. I think it's gonna happen.
There are a few teams. I've got my eyes on right now. I've got my eyes on the Lakers. I have my eyes on Memphis. I had a team in my head that I was thinking of, and I lost it.
If I could just add to that, I would just say the Kings. I think they could just blow it up any second, and we'd have no idea.
Sabonis going somewhere else.
Yeah. They got new ownership. I don't like the ownership. Like when new owners come in, they want their guys. You know what I mean? They don't like inheriting a lot of stuff from the previous regime. So,
Hey, shout out to Shams, man. He's low-key not doing a bad job tonight.
No, 100%.
He ain't Woj, but he's doing good. Long live Woj, bro.
Yeah, I don't know though, but that Luka trade. That's Shams though. He got that in his kink in his arsenal for the rest of his life.
When he told the story on a podcast one time, like breaking that news, I watched that whole thing. I was like, man, bro, I can't even imagine.
Right.
Yeah.
He was just shaking.
Yeah. Prayers up to Woj though. I know he's battling cancer.
Yeah. And Clint Capella is off the table, like I just said, to the Houston Rockets. He returns to Houston on a 3-year, 21.
What?
And so the Lakers lose down another
the championship, bro.
Wow.
Houston, no shot.
Back to Houston. Wow.
Yeah, bro. Houston. Oh man.
And then they add to Sengun, Steven Adams. Wow.
Surely, wait, yeah, because they've got Sengun, Adams, and Capella.
And Jabari Smith Jr.
Okay, someone's on the move, right?
I don't know. He was a high. No, so now I think Capella's gone. I think the Lakers now know. I think it's Ayton. I think it's probably now Brook Lopez as well. I think it's probably Brook Lopez coming. That's huge for the Rockets, though. Wow.
Damn,
3-4. What was it?
4-3 for $21.5 million.
In the world?
So just about a little over $7 million a year.
A little over $7 million a year.
He wasn't gonna get that with the Lakers though.
No.
Get $7 million a year. So take the money and go with the better team. You can't go wrong with that.
Hey, and go back where you're familiar at. So
yeah,
man,
that's a great
move, man. Holy shit.
Rockets just need some Harden and they be out. They be all set.
Hey, they better make some noise, man. That East is dead. If anybody in the West, whoever's top dog in the West is going to win the championship. Let's just put it there right now.
Yeah,
I mean, that's just in all honesty. I mean, East is dead. I mean, whoever's in the West right now, Rockets looking like the favorites, man. They making some moves, man. They making some beautiful moves. They're getting some wings. They got another great double guy in Capella. Damn, you got Jabari.
Wow, Houston gives a fully guaranteed year for 3 years. Wow. So it's no options at all.
Nice.
Can they afford him? I think they have to trade. They have to salary dump Cam Whitmore or somebody like that, or Jock Landale.
Houston's trading someone.
Yeah,
somebody's out there. Maybe Cam Whitmore and Jake Liddell to the Lakers.
Yeah, well, that would have been a sign and trade with DFS. I mean, I don't know if that could still happen, but I think like you said, Cam Whitmore is on the move. Probably Jock Landale could get bought out, save some salary cap.
They have him too. Oh my gosh, they've got 5 bigs.
Yeah.
They have another move in them for sure to make all this work. But wow, Capella, if you're center rotation, Sengun, Adams, and Capella, I mean, you still got
Karis LeVert to Detroit.
Nice.
Oh,
like
wow.
That.
For what?
2 years, 29.
So I wonder if this was any of the money Malik Beasley was going to get.
Oh, I'm sure it was.
Yeah, he getting 2 for 30. Jeez.
And now that Detroit's making a move like this, I would assume that this means Nickeil Alexander-Walker's probably headed to the ATL.
Yeah, 100%.
So I think we could see that coming up soon. Wow. I don't hate this pickup for the Pistons. I don't love it. I mean, I guess you're replacing Dennis Schroeder, who was great for them last year. Or when he finally got there for like the last third of the season, but
I
don't hate it. 2 for 29, kinda.
15,
to be honest with you. How old's Karis LeVert?
Shit, gotta be 31, 30? Yeah, be 30. No, close to 30. Let's see. Oh, maybe not. Karis LeVert. I feel like he's been around forever.
Yeah.
He's 30. So
he's 30. No, I mean, if you're Detroit, you have a bunch of cap space. You could do worse as a backup guard with and then now you don't have small Schroeder. You have a bigger guard in itself.
Yeah.
You got Cade still, of course. I like the pickup for Detroit overall.
I didn't even peep that one. Okay, I gotta go check my Twitter feed.
Wow, I can't get over some of these deals, dude.
Yeah, man.
Heck of a lot of money being dished out. Yeah, Capella doesn't make sense to me.
Breaking news, just to confirm what we're talking about with the Capella thing. The Rockets do not have enough money at the mid-level to sign Capella. It's 98% sure it'll be a sign and trade with Dorian Finney-Smith. And that's my fault. I should have none of these deals are finalized till July 6th until otherwise. So yes, they can still sign and trade DFS even though they've come to terms with another deal.
Mm-hmm.
So that's cool if you're a Lakers fan, right? Like you could expect the sign and trade at least. And if I'm for me, I hope it's like a Cam Whitmore. I know it won't be Reed Shepherd, but you could dream, right?
Yeah.
What a start to free agency. I love it.
Yeah,
it's just instant raw reaction without even thinking about it. I think Denver just got so much better.
Yeah.
Just so much better.
Yeah, the teams that are cooking right now, Houston, Denver.
Yeah, even Dallas. I mean, Just to get a guy like D'Lo, I've always said when D'Lo was on the Lakers, he's one of the most talented point guards in the league. It's just if he can use that talent to do something. That's what always comes down with D'Lo.
Look, here's the thing with D'Lo. This is the best team he's ever been on. Can we agree on that?
1000%.
Yeah, this is the best team he's ever been on. You go from 100%. I mean, like the Brooklyn squads he's been on are not even close, and the Lakers squads he's been on are not even close. Right. This is the best team he's ever been on. You got, I mean, guys, like I've got to go. I've got to list the depth chart real quick. Like,
I mean, they got Matt. Yeah, go ahead. They got Max, Clay, Coop, PJ still. Like,
okay, here's the full depth chart. At point guard, you got Kyrie, D'Lo, and B. Will. Brandon Williams can cook. At shooting guard, Clay, Max Christie, and Caleb Martin. Caleb Martin's under the bench. Shooting small forward, Cooper Flagg, Najee Marshall. At the 4, Anthony Davis, PJ, Omax Prosper. At the center, Lively, Gafford, Powell, Kai Jones is still a Mav. Like when there's injuries, I'm trusting dudes like Kai Jones or B. Will to come in and play good basketball. So it's like, dude, I mean, this is in my time being a Mavs fan, this is the deepest team we've ever had. So man, the top 10 though. I mean, for D'Lo, I mean, he's just like D'Lo's a good facilitator. So for him, he's gonna get to feast. Mm-hmm. So I'm excited. It'll be good.
I will say, I think it'd be interesting to see too, like, because I love Clay, but I wonder if it's time to like kind of come off the bench, because I think if you start Max next to D'Lo and then go the Cooper 80 Lively route, that bolsters your defense even more. And then you bring Clay off the bench and you run like a couple plays for him. You maybe spray something, just to start games. Because I think it'd be hard to start D'Lo and Clay just at the point of Clay's career. But man,
I think the beauty of this Mavs team is the lineups. There are realistically probably 6 or 7 good lineups you could put out there and be like, this lineup can win. Whereas with old Mavs teams, it was very like, your options were more limited. You have a plethora of options now, especially if what they were saying is true about letting Cooper Flagg take the ball up the court. Imagine. I mean, that would be nuts. I'm interested to see if he takes it up during Summer League.
Well, and I mean, as a Blue Devil fan, Cooper Flagg was the de facto point guard for the Duke Blue Devils in the tournament. Like he can run point guard. Like I trust that.
Oh,
now not full time, but he could bring the ball up the court for sure.
Dude, if what you're saying is true, bro, oh my!
I'm telling you, it's hard to average 6 to 7 assists in March Madness, and he did that. So
if you had a closing lineup of Cooper Flagg, Klay Thompson, PJ Washington, AD, and one of those bigs.
I don't know. I'm telling you, I still think Cooper's best position will be the 4 when he closes. I just think there's not enough shooting with 80 and one of the bigs. But I'm with you. You can't just have versatility.
That would be that would be your true defense lineup.
Right.
Like if you want to just clamp people, that's your lineup because you've got guys over 6'5" at every position basically, except for Thompson.
Right. Well, and let's match them up against the other team in Dallas. Like the only concern, who's guarding KD? You know what I mean? Like that's where that becomes a problem, right? And then
I think there are multiple guys you can put on Kevin Durant. I think Washington can guard Durant. I think you could let Cooper Flagg get some run.
Cooper Flagg,
Najee Marshall can hold his own. AD can get there. I mean,
well, AD will probably guard Sengun.
For Sengun, I'm not worried because we've got Lively and Gafford. I'm not too concerned there.
But that's the fun part about Dallas. Like you could. There's so much versatility.
Oh
it really could be any of those players.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Oh my gosh,
good. Them Dallas battles are gonna be fun.
I'm so excited, man. I'm very excited to see what happens with this team, man. Oh man. Any more comments? Anybody? Any more bold predictions? Thoughts?
Young Dasu, he covers the NBA. He thinks all signs post to Al Horford joining the Warriors.
It makes more sense.
with Kevon Looney leaving. That'd be a hell of a pickup. I mean, the Warriors system, if you have IQ and you can shoot a little bit, you're gonna be awesome. That's really what it comes down to.
I'll be right back.
Dennis Schroeder, Paul Reed. Yeah, that DFS signing has to be a sign and trade, just for you guys to know. Yeah, and that Bruce Brown deal is officially a veteran minimum. That's huge. They still have the full mid-level for Denver, man. Woof! Jesus. They have the full mid-level. Wow. Wow. What are they going to do now? All right, 40 guys in here, please join or subscribe, like, comment, leave a comment, please. Let's talk, let's conversate. Who's your guys' teams? Who you guys want to sign? What's up? Let's keep the chat going. Yeah, so Brett Siegel just reported 20 minutes ago. The Warriors are locked in right now and trying to get Al Horford. The Lakers, Knicks, and Pacers are expected to show interest in Nick Richards. Richards has a $5 million non-guaranteed salary going into this next season, so there's that. There's some optimism that the Warriors will re-sign Jonathan Kuminga, depending how you guys feel about Jonathan Kuminga on the Warriors.
They can't lose Kuminga, man.
You're back.
Keep him around.
Yeah. Ben, just to confirm that Bruce Brown signing was a minimum, so they still have the full mid-level. Yeah, it's scary hours for Denver right now.
Oh boy, okay.
It's scary hours for Denver right now.
Finally decided to lock in, bro.
Yeah, I mean they fired Calvin Booth. Right or wrong, whoever's making decisions right now is doing a hell of a job in their first almost 3 hours to start a free agency.
Golly, dude. I can't get over Houston, man. Houston's going to be a flipping problem.
Well, now I'm kind of excited as a Lakers fan. Like, that DFS trade has to be a sign-in trade. So whoever they give back, like, as long as it's not like Jeff Green, you know what I mean? And
yeah, it'll be a 3-teamer. It'll be a 3-teamer, right?
No, it could be 2. Well, actually, it could be 3, but I think it will be. I think it'll be just straight up.
Magnifico said, "Any big deals left tonight?" Absolutely.
100%.
Yeah,
I don't even think we're kicking up the iceberg or whatever you call it.
Yeah, there is way more to come. I feel like. I think the Lakers will start making more moves. I think there are surprise trades coming we know nothing about. Because Sham said earlier today that there was going to be a lot of big moves tonight. We already got one. So I'm excited to see what else is brewing right now.
I'm curious to see if there's teams like an Orlando Magic, not the Orlando Magic though, like they're like, oh, are we one player and make like a Bane type of trade? You know what I mean? Like, I think there's a lot more of those to come. They're just trying to figure it out. And another thing with all these moving parts, like, becomes more opportunity. Like, a player that you might not thought was available all of a sudden becomes available because they have a surplus of them on the same roster. So there's always that too.
Come on, Shams, blow up my phone.
It's quiet. He been quiet for a little bit. 5 o'clock coming around. He gonna be ready.
He was a little quiet.
Yeah, and then while you were gone, Ben, the Warriors are now locked in on getting Al Horford because of the Kevon Looney loss. So there's that. Dang, this is Schroeder's 10th NBA team. That's crazy.
Yeah, Yeah, Dennis Schroeder, man, he's been moving.
He was on what, 3 teams last year?
He got traded from Brooklyn to Golden State to Detroit.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about Denver right now.
I mean, what another scary lineup for Houston too. They could run Thompson, Tari Eason, DFS, Katie, and Jabari, and just have fun like that. Like that, they're very versatile as well. Jesus. I love what Denver did. I wonder who Denver gets now with the mid-level exception now, or if they split it, they could still split it, and I think that's probably an even better path for them because you'll get even more depth if you split it as well. So,
do they go backup center?
Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't mind it. I mean, they drafted Deron Holmes. They gave up a lot of seconds to trade up for him last season, but he had an injury railed rookie year. But I wouldn't be surprised, like if they were like, all right, let's get Brook Lopez. You know what I mean? Still slow, but still not awful. You know what I mean? If they split it up, let's see who's left. There's so many free agents they could get. Or they could use it as a trade exception as well. Like maybe they try to flip Christian Braun, which I highly doubt, or another player of that sort and absorb some salary. Or if they get like if they absorb like a Matisse Thybulle or something like that, there's an avenue for that as well.
Kind of just waiting for him to blow it up. NBA Centel is so funny, man.
What they say? I think I got them muted.
They say Malik Beasley's followings on Instagram, and it just shows FanDuel.
Oh God,
bro, come on now.
All right,
we got Brook Lopez. Brook Lopez to the Clippers.
Damn.
I saw Los Angeles. And I was like, oh, there you go.
So that's interesting because we know the Lakers need centers, and now that's all the centers we thought that would be here. They're gone now.
Wow.
Why on earth is he going there? They have Zubats.
But I think this is what he is now. I think he's a backup center.
They have the most unathletic big men in the NBA, bro.
I mean, maybe they dodged the bullet here. I don't know. Maybe the Lakers did. He is 38. You know what I mean? It's not like And would they give him 2 years? So the time this contract's over with, he'll be 40.
Yeah.
2 years, not $9 million a year. Ain't bad.
Yeah. They're definitely for sure working on that sign and trade with DFS as we speak. Because Capella can't go to Houston just of yet.
No, he can't.
Brook Lopez, okay.
It was rumored he wanted to go back to Los Angeles. Everyone just assumed it was the Lakers, but it turns out it was the Clippers.
I don't mind it.
I don't mind it. I mean, they took out Zubac. They were like their plus minus like plummeted last year. So
yeah, they need you're probably right. They do need another piece there.
So
here, I'll refresh the.
And now you got James Harden, who loves a big that could pop. I mean, I don't know how many times James Harden's played with a popping big. So
we got another comment here. I think he meant pick and pop. That pick and pop with Harden go crazy.
Yes. The lick and pop with Harden will go crazy.
I need that lick and pop. I need that lick and pop on offense.
Oh God. Pause. Yeah. Hey, Ford, what do you think the Lakers are doing? I mean, that's all the centers that we're rumored to. They're all gone except for Ayton.
Ayton to be there for sure.
But
I think they go.
I still think they need one more center, though.
I think that Rob is so stubborn. He's gonna go get Aiden, and then keep Kleber, and then pick up a wing, and that's gonna be it. And he's gonna be like, "I'm done."
Yeah. I still wonder if there's still talks with Kessler and Claxton, and I wonder, like, because it's rumored so heavily that Aiton's a Laker, if that helps Rob's negotiating. Like, I don't think he has to give up as much as he might have had to before because they're not as desperate. That's a thing to think about too.
What else we got?
Bobby Marks talking about Houston now, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. They still have Tari Eason, Jayshawn Tate, Jabari Smith, all these other. Oh my gosh, bro.
I hope the sign-in trade is with Easton.
Oh man, if the Lakers get Eason, bro,
it'd be Cam and Eason.
No, that's too much. They wouldn't do
that. No, they're gonna hold on to Tari Eason for.
But I do hope Cam's in it. I really do.
Cam would definitely be in it. It's just it'd be Jake could definitely be next. Jake or Jock Harris. Nothing else going on. Come on. What's shaking?
Hey, why don't you guys like, subscribe, leave a comment? You know,
yeah,
turn on the notifications.
We got 41 people in here. Comment section needs to be blowing up. Come on now.
What's up? So what do y'all think Jordan Clarkson's going? Did y'all talk about Jordan Clarkson?
We haven't talked about that. That's like a dream fit for the Mavs, in my opinion. But like, I don't think it's going to happen now that they got D'Lo. But oh man, I've always loved Clarkson.
Yeah, I think Clarkson might be a Knick at this point. I think they need some more bench scoring, but it depends. Like, you got to figure out what these guys are getting bought out for, and then they probably don't want to go negative, so they got to make Boston? Some of that money back. Huh?
What about Boston?
I mean, they got Simons, White, Pritchard already, Sam Hauser. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
Clarkson's a 2, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you got a point.
Yeah, Brooke Lopez gets to go to Disneyland, and
yeah.
The look of anger on Wendy's face right now that the Lakers aren't getting who they want.
Yeah.
Come on, Shams. I know you're not busy.
Yeah, so the Clippers ended up giving Brooke Lopez the full mid-level exception. So depending on how you feel about Brooke Lopez getting the
at 38 is pretty crazy, but I mean, got to do what you got to do, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for that Nickeil Alexander-Walker, man.
Well, I just wonder what the number is going to be. I know it's going to be way more than the mid-level. I just want to know if it's like 24 or 25.
He's going to get paid. That's all I know. I'd probably say I don't know. You're thinking $25 million a year?
Yeah. I'm not saying I would pay that. That's not my money. But I think that's what he going to get.
Orlando Magic. Any other comments or thoughts, chat? Night rolls on. Still kind of waiting for the next move from Shams. Still got a lot coming up, so stay put. Steinlein. Oh. All right, Chad, answer this question if you can hear me. Who is winning free agency right now? Just drop the name in the chat. We'll give you a mention. Just drop the name of the team you think is winning free agency right now. Just drop that name. Anybody got a winner?
Oh, wow. What a crazy. How long has it been? Almost 2 hours?
Yeah. Some of the big boys haven't even been poached yet.
Yeah, Nikhil Alexander-Walker still hasn't gone. Miles Turner. It's kind of interesting Miles Turner deal isn't done only because that's internal. That could have been negotiated the second the finals was over. Kind of interesting it hasn't been. Who else was on top of the we go Spot Track. Spot Track got everything. Shout out Spot Track, man. Keith Smith.
Spot Track and check that out.
Keith Smith's good.
Front office Friday. He be clowning with that. That's a lot of money for Brooke Lopez, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, for a 38-year-old center that can't get to 6 rebounds.
Who got played off the court last year. Yeah, I don't know. And you know, I just remembered for Lakers fans, they can still bring back Jackson Hayes as well. They have his bird rights. Oh, we got another comment from Magnifico. What can the Suns do?
Nothing.
Yeah, they're pretty much. I feel like they did a lot of their stuff early. I still think they'll get off Grayson Allen and Royce O'Neal. Yeah. They just have too much of a repeat at position at the 2 guard. I feel like Royce O'Neal you could get. He'll be probably valued around the landscape of the NBA. Grayson Allen, I'm not sure what you could get for him, but I do think those 2 players are probably coveted around the league enough that you could probably get off of still. Thank you for your comment.
Absolutely. Give us more.
Go subscribe to the Twitter too, by the way. The warm up on X.
Yeah, so let's see. Sir. We got all the teams. There's been 1, 2.
Another comment is Nick Richards still on the Suns? Free agent, right?
He opted in or they picked up his team option, but it's been reported they were trying to trade him now this morning, and the Lakers, Pacers, and Knicks all have interest in him.
Huh.
Is Jeremiah Grant going to be in the move?
And so that's another interesting name that was linked to the Lakers. I think that kind of makes some sense with losing DFS, but it just doesn't make sense with how much he makes.
Yeah, he makes too much money.
He makes way too much money. Yeah, Grant's one of those ones they could keep because he's young enough, but he's also not good enough.
Close to 30, ain't he? He's been in the league for a while.
Yeah, I mean, just some available free agents still. We got Malcolm Brogdon, Tim Hardaway Jr., Duncan Robinson, Luke Kennard, Marvin Bagley, Chris Boucher, Larry Nance Jr., Chris Paul, Gary Payton II, Trey Lyles, Josh Giddey, Precious Achiuwa, Amir Coffey, Russell Westbrook, names like that. Kyle Lowry, Spencer Dinwiddie. And then
I forgot Dinwiddie's still available.
Yeah.
He'd be Milwaukee Buck or something like that.
I remember Dinwiddie had that block on Dame. That was crazy.
Man, I miss Dinwiddie's 2022 ball, bro. With
God.
Man, those were good numbers.
That 3-guard rotation you guys had that year. Woo!
Oh, beautiful. Brunson, Luka, and Dinwiddie. Are you kidding me?
That was crazy. They really messed it up, but they back retooled better than ever. So it worked out in the end.
Yeah, man. We got Nico's built a deep team for us. I'm not gonna.
So as a Mavs fan, you're happy now. The Luka trade is not as I mean.
Yeah,
I think it took a little sting away from now.
I'll always love Luka, but like I'm very happy with what we ended up with. I'm very happy with how the organization has constructed this team. So, I think yeah, I'm good.
Could you imagine though if you just swap Kyrie for Luka?
I don't know, man. Yeah,
that team, I think I would say would be the favorites right now. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
With AD and Max Christian on them, yeah.
And Clay. I thought, to be honest with you, I liked Dallas's team last year before the trade. Like, I just think if they were just healthy, they might be OKC again. I don't know. I don't think that's crazy to say.
No, it ain't.
I just love, like, they have OKC's number for sure. Luka's owned that Thunder team for the last couple of years.
Thanks, Shams. You've been quiet.
Yeah, it's been 13 minutes since his last tweet. I'm gonna leave his page. Watch. The trade gonna happen now that I left his page. Michael Porter Jr. with the 5 rookies the Nets just picked.
Oh no. Yeah, bro. Poor MPJ. Oh.
But I wonder if he becomes now like a buyout candidate.
I was thinking that in my head.
Because that's a lot of money to buy a player out, but we just seen it with Ayton and Jordan Clarkson. So I'm not going to rule that out. And I also don't think you're going to get a first-round pick for MPJ. Lakers rumored for DeAnthony Melton. You can stay healthy. I'll take it.
I like it.
Any more comments, guys? Anything else we can talk about during this low time?
What about coaching vacancies?
New York?
Ain't free agency, but
New York's a mess, bro.
They said Mike Brown is one of the is taking the lead, I should say.
I love that for them. Kings should have never fired him.
Yeah, they shouldn't. Yeah. I don't know what the hell they were doing.
I also just don't think they should have fired Tibbs either. But
dude, I'm not gonna lie, Mike Brown on the Knicks could take them very far.
Yeah, I like Mike Brown. He's a hell of a coach.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He took those LeBron Cavs to the finals, correct?
LeBron took those LeBron Cavs.
Yeah, exactly. What are you talking about?
Yeah. It's my fault. You get what I'm saying?
No, yeah, he got to the finals. Yes.
Brogdon is so underrated. Yeah. Isn't he getting up there in age?
Yeah.
Is he?
I think so.
What is he?
33, right?
Yeah, someone.
Somebody said Cam Thomas with MPJ. Nobody. Oh, Luka Garza is headed to Boston.
Finally, something.
Luka Garza is headed to Boston.
I think he'll just take. He'll take what's it called? He'll take a Cornet spot, and it's cheap.
Yeah, cheap.
That's a fun little prove it year. For
2 years, that's good.
Magnifico, make sure you go subscribe on YouTube. Follow the page, brother.
And also, I just thought of this. Another thing I feel like we got to pay attention with the Nickeil Alexander stuff is that I just don't see, like with Atlanta, right? For it to be a trade exception with that $25 million, it has to be a sign-in trade. So who is Minnesota coveting that's good enough to come back in a trade for Nickeil Alexander-Walker that's worth $25 million? So, I mean, Minnesota at least won't go out with nothing. They'll get something for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Either way, it's a huge loss for the Wolves, I think. Whatever it is. But it will be a sign and trade. I'm almost sure of it.
Luke Kennard is still available.
Yeah, I mean, I said the Nuggets need more shooting.
Oh, that'd be nasty.
You give them the full MLE or split it. You know what I mean?
Honestly.
Bro, imagine Nickeil Alexander-Walker takes the MLE in Denver.
Oh no, that'd be over with.
It'd be
that'd
done.
Be over with. That'd be your championship team right there.
Dude, the role players would go insane.
Well, because you got to think, the Denver only had 5 players this year. They at least have 6 now. Like, they're already better now than they were. And they took the champs, the current champs, to 7 games. Now they got blown out, but they took them to 7 games. And, you know, nobody's repeated in the last 7 years. So there's always that.
Yeah. It's just going to be hard to do from here on out.
I do think if there's a team to do it, would be this OKC team because they're so young. But
yeah,
on the right timeline.
Yeah, sign and trade for sure is coming for that Malik Beasley, Nickeil Alexander-Walker. So that's interesting. I wonder if that gets done tonight.
Shams. Drop a trade in here, bro. I want to get excited about a trade again.
Yeah, I don't know if do we see one up to that? I mean, I just never seen a trade like that where a team just got so obviously better while still being cheaper. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't forget Gordon and MPJ were banged up and still went 7. Yeah, true.
No effects.
100%.
Gordon was really banged up.
Bro, I got scared. I thought it was going to be a Halliburton situation. I just don't try. I think anytime you got a calf, anything, you just got to sit out. You can't do nothing else. Don't try to play through nothing because time and time again, it's been an Achilles.
It says Jake Fisher says Atlanta and Minnesota are inactive. Okay.
Huh?
It says Atlanta and Minnesota are in active conversations on the sign and trade for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Yep.
That's there it is. Saying. There it is. Shams just reported it.
Oh, did he?
he got paid. Oh, he got paid.
He got a bag, folks.
Woo-wee!
Damn.
Million. Okay.
He's getting 15.5 per year. Well, it probably increases, but
Atlanta's finally getting Trey some help, man. Oh man.
That's a huge loss for Minnesota.
It is.
Wow.
I love Nickeil Alexander-Walker, man. Well, that's one of the big ones we were waiting on. So
we went on Nickeil. So is it a sign and trade though?
It's gonna
it has to be.
It's gonna have to be.
Well, don't they have a trade exception?
He has a player option and a trade kicker.
Oh, yeah, but they can only use the trade. Oh, well, yeah, they can only use the trade exception. Well, can you use the trade exception to absorb a player from free agency, or it has to be a trade?
I thought it was trade. I can be wrong.
Hey, Random Majah, I need your thoughts on these that dropped today. I need your thoughts on these, bro.
Oh, I like them.
I like them.
I just want them to be more. I hope that's not yellow. I hope it's gold. That's all I hope.
It's gold, win the money.
Facts.
That's money. There you go. Big free agent target. 62 mil. And that was the worst kept secret around the league. Nickeil Alexander-Walker going to the Hawks, you know. Everybody knew that was going to happen.
Almost.
Big deal for Atlanta, man. Big deal. I think Atlanta's a top 4 team in the East next year.
And to be honest with you, 15 mil a year is not bad.
No, because you could have given him the full 25.
Exactly. So that means
they got something else shaking, man.
They might have another. Yeah, they still got 10 mil to spend. Wow. And now you're the Wolves. You lose them for nothing. So
yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Minnesota's cooked, man.
I don't think they're cooked, but because Ant's still not in his prime though. He's only 23.
I've said this. as long as Julius Randle starts for that team, they won't win a thing.
Yeah, that's probably true.
They
I
need,
was shocked how good they did this year.
they need to let Rob Dillingham cook, man. If they need to.
Yeah, there
That's
needs
true.
to
Mike
be a
Conley on the
shift.
bench.
They
Let
give
Rob
away
Dillingham
too much for
go to
Rob
work.
for him to.
Holy smokes, that's a good move for Atlanta. Atlanta's top 4 next year for sure.
In the East,
Yeah.
without
I like
a doubt.
that. I like
Atlanta, Orlando, New York. I think New York is probably going to finish the 1 seed. Either them or Cleveland.
Depends on who their coach is, man. How their chemistry goes. This first
Atlanta, Orlando, New York, Detroit, and Cleveland. Those are your top dogs.
Top 5, 6.
Yeah, Boston may sneak into the play-in. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, and then if you're Boston, it comes. Do you want to be a play-in team, or you just
low key? I think they just got a tank.
Yeah,
I mean they own their pick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
looking at the Hawks, they're talking. Oh, they still have the Hawks. Also have Ricochet. Sorry.
Oh yeah,
right.
Zachary Ricochet, the number 1 pick from last year. Yeah, they're deep. I mean, think about it. You can run a lineup out there. Okongwu, Ricochet, Jalen Johnson, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and Trae Young. Woo.
Mm-hmm.
Woo.
Is New York making any moves this offseason?
Yeah, 100%.
They gotta make
their
some
coach for sure.
I mean, it's been widely coveted that they're waiting for Giannis. We'll see.
Dude, that would be crazy.
Mean, if Giannis goes to the Knicks, I think that's an instant title contender. I think what they realize they need bench scoring, and whoever they hire, Mike Brown or whoever it is, will use that bench. So it's just getting players that they like.
Yeah, agreed. What are we looking at next? What are we thinking happens next? I'm still waiting on that trade we're not expecting.
It's brewing. It's brewing for sure.
Yeah, still waiting on Los Angeles. I feel like Memphis might have a move or two in them. Denver with the MLE that's still open. Don't know what else. Yeah, like I said, I feel like there's just going to be a couple things that we're like, oh, shoot, I was not expecting that. That Cam Johnson trade, that was crazy.
Yeah. Chris Haynes just reported that Trae Young was very vocal in recruiting Nickeil Alexander-Walker over to
About time. About time, brother.
So the fact that they still value his opinion probably tells you they're not trading him anytime soon.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Another question. My Miami Heat gonna do anything? Damn. Probably.
They should have done something a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, with the KD trade for sure. They probably will. They still Duncan Robinson. That was a weird situation. It was reported that the Lakers like Wiggins. So I don't know how you feel about Rui and Gabe Vincent being back. There's other avenues I think they could get to improve the roster. It's just, I mean, Miami went to being one of those coveted franchises to not a lot of traction over the last couple of years. So
still got to see where Big Al goes.
Yeah.
Golden State most likely because they just lost Kevon Looney. So I'm assuming that's coming as well.
Yep.
Man, I can't get over Nickeil Alexander-Walker. It's one of my favorite moves so far.
Oh, they still got Dyson Daniels. Jesus.
Oh my gosh. Shoot, bro.
They still have Dyson Daniels. Oh, they're saying a sign-in trade still could happen with the Nickeil Alexander-Walker deal, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, they still got Dyson Daniels. I mean, they could run a Nickeil Alexander, Dyson, Ricochet, Jalen, Oneka. You know, have Nickeil come in for Trae and just go all defense. Just
they're going to be amazing.
A couple possessions here and there. That's fun.
CP3, that as well.
What happened? He signed?
No, I'm saying like we have to see what happens with CP3.
I just think he's a Clipper. I just think that's it. He's just a Clipper, and that's
it shows they ain't got fear signing old guys. They just signed Brooke Lopez.
Yeah. And the Clippers came on hot at the end of the season. So if they could, continue some of that momentum, I think it would be huge for them. Everyone had them tanking last year.
Yeah.
And shout out to James Harden, who, flamed down the playoffs, but kept them afloat all regular season until Kawhi came back, and Kawhi showed out.
Oh man, one of those fake Shams accounts just made a breaking news, and it was like Atlanta Hawks trade Trae Young to Memphis for Jaren Jackson Jr. and a first-round pick.
Oh my god!
Nah, bro, I would have lost my mind. All right, 43 people in here. Any more thoughts that you want to share?
People in here, like, comment, subscribe, do whatever.
We ain't never had this many people in here, bro. Let's get it going in that comment.
Ask the questions about your favorite team.
Yeah, I also asked the question, who do you think's winning free agency right now? Anybody got thoughts on that? I think it's either Houston, Denver, or Dallas. One of those three.
What do you mean, Atlanta? You forget about Atlanta, man.
Yeah. I would say Atlanta's just having a good offseason in general. I'm talking like more like today.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, still though, I think they got the number one free agent.
Definitely defensive specialist for sure.
Okay, here's the details from the Atlanta. Atlanta's sending a 2027 second-round pick from Cleveland and cash to Minnesota to acquire NAW via sign and trade. Okay, so they didn't have to.
No players.
Yeah, no players.
I think that's worse for. Well, not worse, but I think it's just as bad.
Yeah. Dang, they couldn't get anybody.
They didn't get a player. But I mean, Terrence Shannon Jr., when he got his chance in the playoffs, he was a huge spark for them off the bench. So they kind of already have his replacement. It's just a matter of developing him.
Hey, Ja, you said this already, but Ian Begley said the Knicks are the top of Clarkson's list once he clears waivers.
It makes sense. They need it. It makes sense.
But you don't think they got a bunch? Don't they got a bunch of guards already? They got Josh Hart. You got a bunch of.
But he's not no scorer.
Yeah, I feel like he'll be like he'll be an upgrade from Campaign. I feel like something like that.
Yeah, I mean Campaign got the minutes. I mean you got Deuce McBride still. They just need scoring off the bench, and they need shot creation. I mean you have a bunch of wings, but you don't have a lot of creation. I think Jordan would help out a lot. I kind of like the idea of Westbrook over there too, kind of, but
just yay.
Yeah, that word too. Make sure you subscribe, Michaela.
Yeah. I'll be the
Michaela. Thank you for the comment, Michaela.
See, we need more people like that.
Yeah. That's sis-in-law.
Oh, is it? Okay. Oh, I like it.
It's sis-in-law? Oh, bet.
Pete. I didn't even Pete.
Come on, Shams. Let's go.
I mean, what else? I mean, there's a bunch of them.
Oh, there's so many. There's so many moves that still need to be made.
I think we're gonna slow down on the free agents for a little bit. I expect a lot of trades in the coming days.
Oh yeah.
A lot of the big names are starting to go. They're off the table now, and now it's trade time. I will say, as a Lakers fan, I'm a little nervous right now because Clint, Brooke, they're all gone. If they miss out on Ayton, I mean,
it's done.
Season. It's over with. And I don't even love Ayton like that, but.
Okay. Here's another one. Tyus Jones to the Orlando Magic.
Nice.
I also predicted that one as well, and I love that.
Much needed.
Well, yeah, he gets out of the crap show in Phoenix and on to bigger and better things.
Yeah, and this helps out the rookie too.
Yeah, Orlando gets their Cole Anthony replacement.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
Also, Jace Richardson, he's still a rookie. Like he could develop, become his own, and you don't got to play big minutes. They have a backup PG right away. And
yeah, good move.
Good move. And he knows Desmond Bane. They know that works.
Okay, someone finally, my boy Davis finally answered our question. I think Houston has, by and far, has had the best offseason so far. It's clear to me that Houston is doing their best to build around their young core to boost them quickly while also bringing in vets. Yeah, man, I agree. Houston, man, I mean, like, dude, they're right there. I mean, like, whenever they play OKC, it's going to be cinema. I mean, they are right there. They have everything. I mean, they have all the makings of a championship team.
Mm-hmm. I think an underrated position to take on the whole Houston front too is like they're gonna have internal growth too. Like Amen Thompson is only 21 or whatever he is. They still have Cam Whitmore maybe and Reese Shepard, who's by far probably the best offensive player last year that didn't even see the court. So they have a lot of internal growth they could still do. Because if Amen takes that next step that we think he's gonna do, and you add a Kevin Durant, you add a DFS, and you have a Jabari Smith Jr. to have that internal growth, woo, that is a hell of a team.
Oh man, bro! Oh my gosh, I need another bomb, bro. I know I keep saying it, but I need another bomb.
I'll be back.
All right, bet. All right, so most recently, just Tyus Jones to Orlando. Let's look at some of the recent ones that we've had. Let's just go back to the really big ones. This one right here, Mike MPJ to Brooklyn, Cam Johnson to Denver. Dallas picked up D'Angelo Russell to fill in for Kyrie Irving, maybe even something more if it works out there. Let's see. These were all pretty good. Our first big one was Finney Smith to the Rockets. Ty Jerome to Memphis. Bruce Brown on the minimum back to Denver. Kevon Looney leaves Golden State. Luke Cornett to San Antonio. Clint Capella to the Rockets. Karis LeVert to Detroit. Brook to the Clippers. Garza to the Celtics. This was one of the bigger ones too. NAW goes to Atlanta. Lots of really good stuff. Now we just got to wait on the next Sean bomb. Oh, man. Anybody else in the comments? Who do you think's winning free agency right now? Do you have a different answer than Houston? Do you think Denver? I mean, Denver made some roster-changing moves.
Some much-needed moves.
Yeah, I think Cam Johnson's just a stud. So getting him for only MPJ and a 2032 first is a great deal. And then they get Bruce Brown on the minimum while still keeping their full MLE open.
Right.
They can go get another guy. So
I like it.
It's going to be crazy.
All right, I'm back.
Anything
happen?
Nope.
I like that pickup for the Magic, though.
Trying to get some people to interact here, but
Davis chimes in again and says, clearly the offseason winners have been Portland. You know what, man? I agree. Okay, man. Maybe Portland – look, man, maybe Portland's just going to trust the process here. If the process includes buying out your starting center and trading away your future point guard for a 34-year-old on a big contract, then look, man, I'm going to go with it and see what they do. Yeah, man, I don't know what's going on in Portland. They got some weird crap going on in Portland.
I think from what I read, I think Ayton was bad for the locker room and bad for the internal growth of the team, but who knows?
Man, that sounds just like what the Lakers need, man.
No, it sounds about right. That's exactly the type of play. But it's like one of those things, like they kind of have no choice, right? Like
they have to. Yeah. Oh, he also said, who's having the worst offseason? I think it's Phoenix, honestly. Do you think it's Phoenix?
Who's having the worst offseason right now?
Phoenix, probably. But Phoenix would be my immediate answer. I don't know if there's
no, because I like what they did with the draft and all that. Like,
that's fair.
I like
Utah.
The worst. Let's see the worst.
You got anything?
No. The worst.
It's actually
I
a
don't
good question.
know. Honestly, Brooklyn. They used all 5 firsts in the draft. They just took on Michael Porter Jr.'s money. I just don't know what they're doing, man.
Yeah. I think the thing with taking on Michael Porter Jr. is with a team like them with all that cap space, that's kind of their goal is to take on contracts. Is he expiring next year?
I think he has 1 more year.
Yeah, so not the worst. I definitely don't think they should have used all 5 first-round picks because I just did not think that was a wise move. I thought they should have at least traded 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, thinking about Brooklyn. Boston has had it's not like Boston's made bad moves, but as far as like winning, they've thrown that out the door. So they've had the most disappointing offseason. I feel like all the teams in the West are cooking. I would say, I hate to say this, if the Lakers can't get a center, I'd say they're having the worst offseason.
1,000%.
You just lost, like, I'm not even hating. Like, you just lost Dodo. And if you can't even bring in a center, you also gave up D'Lo for nothing, who's now in Dallas. Right. So it's like that, and like you also just got Luka too. So it's like it's now or never to build a team. So it's like, oh boy, that'd be bad. If they get a center, though, I'll be
and you risk Luka not signing that extension, and then that's a whole nother rabbit hole you go down. So
if he doesn't, I guarantee you he ends up in Denver.
Yeah, I guess
that'd be my number 1 landing spot for him if he doesn't sign the extension.
I mean, it would have to be a sign and trade.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Probably just a straight up trade.
But I don't know what Denver has that the Lakers would want. Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, I would say either Phoenix or I don't know. For me with Phoenix, like, yeah, you got Mark Williams, but like your depth is so jacked up. You don't have enough forwards. You have way too many guards. So I feel like there's still a lot of moves to be made for Phoenix.
Well, I thought D'Lo was an underrated Phoenix team too, just because Booker and D'Lo are such good friends. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that would have made sense if they didn't have Beal and Jalen Green and all them.
Right. They just don't have the PG.
Dude, if they had another point guard, I don't know what to tell you. Dang, yeah, Shams really slowed down. Usually, it's just the type of the night where a lot of deals happen too. Because like as the night goes on, I feel like more happens. Dude, imagine being Giannis right now. You're kind of just sitting back, just waiting.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't add to anything he hasn't seen yet, so you just wonder what he's thinking.
Why am I looking at Celtics highlights versus the Mavs in the finals? What's going on here? There's just bro. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see Tatum go. We did it. Okay, yeah. So Anthony Simons, Derek White, Jaylen Brown, Yang, and Xavier Tillman is their projected starting lineup next year, which is funny because my buddy Davis, who's been commenting, is actually like listed. I think that exact lineup.
Oh wow.
I think he said Cornette, but Cornette just went to San Antonio. I think he actually listed almost perfectly what that lineup.
They need a big.
Yeah, you also have Hauser as well. Horford's probably on his way out the door. Horford's going to be in Dub Nation pretty soon, I feel like.
I wonder. I'm just shocked Horford just doesn't call it quits.
I mean, like for him, like he's been healthy. He's still playing good ball. I mean, like his body's just not shutting down. Right?
Get that bag.
Someone just commented a heart.
That's good my stuff. Mother-in-law. Shout out you. Shout out you, Bink.
Gotta love that, man.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro. Bobby Marks on the trade machine is the best thing in the world, bro. Hey, when we're at office hours in Vegas, bro, I'm gonna be like, hey, can you bring a trade machine, bro?
No, for real. By then, a lot of the moves should be wrapped up, right?
Yeah, I think one thing I'm looking forward to talking to him about is just like the specifics of the CBA. I'm not doing salary cap, so I want to know as much as possible. And yeah, I just want to know the specifics of how that works. Obviously, it's like a 250-page document, so it's like, you know, a lot of learning to be done there, but I'd like to know some of the basics.
Where is Shams at?
Yeah, man, he is surprisingly quiet. He's not on NBA Today either. All right, last deal we had was 11 minutes ago with Tyus Jones. I need a big one. I need a big one.
Something we could talk about.
Yeah, I need like Ayton to the Lakers. That would get me out of my seat.
But he can't clear waivers. So can it be reported? How does that work?
Yeah, he would just say intends to sign, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, well. Lakers like operating at nighttime. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, they're on the West Coast, so they've got more time to make moves at night.
Jake LaRavia is cool though.
Yeah, I think it's a good pickup for them. Yeah, I think it's a good add to the bench.
And then just depending what that sign-in trade is with DFS isn't bad either.
Do you go check in on Dylan Brooks in Phoenix?
I saw that reported.
Would you mind that?
I just don't think he brings enough shooting.
Yeah.
He brings the defense. Yeah, I don't know. I probably don't, honestly. I'll probably just skip out on that.
Had to ask. Come on, Sean. Killing me, bro.
Do something. What's happening?
Sean's out here killing me.
We still got 42 people watching, so
I know. I'm very thankful for the amount of people in here, man.
Talk to us.
We got 40 people from Twitter.
I need topics. Awesome. I need topics. Sean's
give us something to talk about.
All
right. And also, again, for the 5th millionth time, if you are what? Okay. The Phoenix Suns just signed some dude from overseas.
Oh.
Nigel Hayes Davis. Nigel Hayes Davis.
That sounds familiar for some reason. I don't know why that.
Oh. Okay, I don't know nothing about this guy.
This is why, like, bro. Oh, Phoenix. Oh, man. They're up in the comments right now.
Cooked, man. You're cooked.
Yeah. Bro, who?
Phoenix is cooked, man. Wow.
Is you really trying anything at this point? Shams really just posting anything at this point.
Hey, everybody's mad because he just posting whatever. They're like, bring back Woj. You just posting BS. I'm like, man.
Yeah, bro. Everybody's feeding for Woj bombs, man. I'm trying to think of the biggest Woj bomb I've witnessed. I think the biggest ones were, is that just the same thing? Yeah. I think the biggest one was when he said that Brooklyn's going for a clean sweep. Kyrie and Durant are both heading to Brooklyn. That was probably the biggest one.
Oh, yeah.
That was nuts.
For me, one of the bigger ones for me, too, also involved KD when he went to Phoenix. I had just gotten off work. It was like a 10:35 at night, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah, when Kyrie got traded to Dallas like a couple days before that, and the night he got traded was the night Kyrie debuted in Los Angeles. He like went off, and I was so excited. And I like went to McDonald's with my roommates, and we were all just sitting there chilling, chowing down on chicken nuggets and fries. And then I just look at my phone, and I was just like, how much did they just give up?
Yeah.
Who?
They gave up Cam, Mikal, and 4 unprotected first.
Yeah, and campaign. No, I think maybe campaign. I don't know.
Yeah, so that Kevon Looney deal was the full mid-level in New Orleans. So that's interesting.
What the heck are they doing? Like you already have Derek.
Messi.
You also drafted Derek Queen too.
Yeah, interesting.
And you have Zion. Like, I don't know. Do not know. Okay. Man, bro, shout out Davis for the questions. Thank you. What are some of the season narratives we should be looking out for as we approach Summer League? I think the biggest one is Houston. I think I know I keep saying this, but Houston coming for OKC's throne is a big one. I think a total in general narrative
I'll be back.
All right.
Is what? What's up?
He said he'll be back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I think one of the big narratives is just the Eastern Conference in general and what happens there. I also think Dallas will be a big story with Cooper Flag and all the boys down there. LA, the Lakers will be a big story with Luka and Braun and whatever happens there. The Western Conference is going to be a bloodbath, plain and simple. So I think the Atlanta Hawks are a team to watch out for in the East. I'm gonna ride the Atlanta Hawks train all I can. Like they're buy stock now on the Atlanta Hawks for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've got any thoughts.
I mean, just from like a summer league standpoint, I would say, what does Reed Shepherd look like in Houston, getting no tick last year? Is it one of those situations he just balls out and he gets shut down after 2 games or 1 game? What does Stephon Castle look like next to Harper just for a couple games? Because I don't think Castle plays all the games in Vegas. And then, I mean, just looking at Cooper Flag, like, hey, this is a big free agent signing. They got Ryan Nembhard too. Just seeing how those two look.
I'm excited to see Nembhard.
Yeah, I wonder if there's like seeing Fears. I want to see how Jeremiah Fears and Derek Queen play.
Yeah.
I love the idea of watching Come On Mawak in Phoenix. Just see if he's really that defensive anchor we really think he could be. Yeah, there's just there's a good summer league to be at. Like, this is a good summer league to watch, and there's a lot of rookies and second-year players that could pop off.
Sure. All right, Shams, I'm about to crash out.
Yeah, it's not.
You're killing me. Every time your phone beeps, I think it's Shams.
Well, this one's minor. It's just Devin Booker and the Suns are Oh no, yeah, they're working on a contract extension.
Oh, boy.
2 years, $150 million. Whew.
No. You're not serious.
No, yeah.
Source?
Chris Haynes.
What are they doing in Phoenix? What are they doing?
Get that bag.
$75 million a year? Bro, okay, yeah, I'm out of words, bro. Oh man, that's something. Okay. I will be right back, everybody. Y'all hang with y'all for a bit.
Yeah, comment something, everybody. I'm just doom scrolling through X, seeing if something will happen. Yeah, something that you guys probably didn't see is the Houston Rockets re-signed Jeff Green and Aaron Holiday earlier today. There's that. I can't believe what Denver's doing. They're loading up for sure. Davon Sharp's back with the Nets. Yeah, no, I agree. Denver and Houston already got better with just 2 hours into free agency, 100%. Zaire Williams agreed to a 2-year, $12 million contract. What happens with DeAndre Ayton? The Jazz are up to something, I will say that. You don't make a trade like that for to get rid of Colin Sexton, to buy out Jordan Clarkson. The Jazz are up to something. The Jazz are up for something for sure. I don't know what it is, but the Jazz are up to something. What do you say?
I said, and so is Ace Bailey.
Yeah. For real.
Man, Utah doesn't deserve. I'm sorry, Ace Bailey doesn't deserve Utah. No.
Ace Bailey doesn't deserve Utah.
Ace Bailey doesn't deserve Utah. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah. If I'm Ace too, it's like I could be the difference. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
And then if they're as bad as we think, and they have a chance to get AJ Basta, or however you pronounce his last name, I mean, there's your future right there.
Yeah. Any Ags that are watching, shout out to my fellow Texas A&M Aggies. Zurich Phelps is on his way to the Mavericks Summer League team. See what happens there. I've got so many Aggie friends that are so hot and cold with that boy. Did you hear about the WNBA expanding?
Yeah, I did. So it's gonna be Detroit, Cleveland, and then was the last?
Philly.
Yeah, a bunch of blue collar cities. So
yeah, I think that's very big basketball cities too. So I think that'll be good.
Yeah, the WNBA is expanding. I can't wait.
Yeah, I'm like, honestly, like, you know, for me, the WNBA isn't as insufferable anymore. I'm really starting to enjoy watching some of the players. Specifically Caitlin Clark, Paige, Sophie Cunningham. There are some more names. But yeah, it's getting fun.
Just to add to that, Michael Porter Jr., Cam Johnson trade, Brooklyn's taking on 2 more years, $79 million left on that Michael Porter deal, and acquire a pick. So
yeah, I think it's okay for them. Like I said, they've got, and think about how much cap space they're going to have next year. Like I think it's okay to take on his deal. And honestly, he can be used as a trade piece too. So I don't think they got too much to worry about.
For sure. Come trade deadline, you know, you never know who might just need the shooter and be like, okay, we need it. You know what I mean?
There will be a team that is going to be willing to pay that money for Michael Porter Jr.
He'd be an interesting buck, I'll tell you that much.
I don't know why, but I like it.
Yeah.
I really like that. That's a good idea.
He'd be an interesting buck.
All right, still got 43 people in here. Thank y'all for sticking with us for this long. We're hoping that we get a second wave here pretty soon. I'm expecting a Lakers center, Chris Paul, maybe a few unexpected trades, maybe some point guards that we're not thinking about.
Yeah.
There's still a lot on the table here. A lot of options for a lot of teams. I think sign and trades are going to explode here in a little bit.
Yeah, because like that DFS trade still has to go through for Capella to work, and
yeah.
But it's kind of weird that Nickeil Alexander-Walker, like, it happened, and then the sign and trade was like presented with the trade. Like, it's kind of weird that the DFS thing still hasn't, and maybe it might not until maybe it affects what Ayton wants to make. Maybe they have to sign Ayton and then they could do the deal. I don't know.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I think it'll be like the Klay Thompson deal, like where Klay Thompson deal was 6 teams, so I feel like they'll try and combine as much as possible to make it work. Question from Magnifico: which team currently presents the most value betting wise? Think Mavs at plus 330. Myself,
I don't bet.
Yeah, neither do I.
I don't know the other odds, but
I'm not the guy to ask. I'm trying to think if I know anybody that's like.
What's the OK? If OKC's at plus money, I would take it.
Yeah, I don't really. Yeah, I don't know much. I don't do it, so I'm not the guy to ask on that one, unfortunately. But you know what? Good question, regardless.
Okay, yeah. Denver, Houston.
Buy your stock on Atlanta. Buy your stock. What about Cam Thomas?
Yeah, I mean, it was reported it'll be 4 for 100. There's that. Him and Michael Porter Jr. just chucking up threes. So
Atlanta 60-1
to win, or just to come out the East? Because there's a difference. Because I don't like if it's to win, but if it's to come out the East, it's not a bad bet.
One of the lead reporters for Dallas was reporting that the D'Lo deal is 2 years, 11.7, so a bit of a discount.
Okay, I think that's what D'Lo's value might be at this point too. Like,
yeah,
he had a rocky stint with the Lakers.
You know what's wild, man?
Nothing, but
you know what's wild? He's only 29.
Yeah, I feel like he's been in the league forever.
Yeah, and like you said, what was that?
My dog.
I'll bet. MVP predictions.
Luka.
Yeah, Luka.
I think Luka.
I think it's going to be Luka. I think this is the perfect setup for him because he's going to be in shape. He is going to be probably have a center, and he'll have LeBron. He'll have a decent roster. I think this is.
And you'll have the brand, the Lakers.
I think, yeah. I think it's going to be Luka.
Depending on how the Warriors do, I could see a Curry.
That would be so awesome. It will not be SGA. It will not be SGA.
It will not be SGA. I mean, unless he tops somehow. Because my whole thing is like, now I feel like Jokic can't top what he did last year or this past season.
Yeah,
like,
dude,
I feel like that ship is settled.
Nuts.
Right. He's kind of with that Bron treatment too. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think your top 3 are probably going to be like Luka, probably Luka, SGA, and Jokic again. Probably that'll be your top 3.
Wemby's a good one. I like that.
Maybe. I think it's a bit too early because in order for Wemby to win the MVP, he's going to have to be at the very least a top 4 seed.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to win the MVP as a bottom feeder, so San Antonio would have to over impress for this to happen.
If the Spurs are a top 5 team, I feel like Wemby is probably going to be the MVP, especially in the West. Ant's knocking on the door. He had a crazy year.
Gosh, forgot about Ant.
Ant could be that guy. Yeah, I do feel like it's probably going to be Luka for the narrative. I can see it. I would also bet a lot of money that Anthony Davis wins DPOY.
Really?
I feel like it's been long overdue. I was begging him to get it the year Jaren Jackson won it, and then he outplayed Jaren Jackson on both ends of the floor in the playoffs that round 1. So, and I think surrounding him with Gafford and Lively and Flag and PJ, you'll really be able to see what he does defensively. I could see him winning DPOY.
Does Flag win rookie? I'm not convinced.
I'm not convinced either. I would actually be.
And it's not his fault.
It's not his fault. It's just the team he's on. Like, he won't have the stat.
Yeah.
But I think what would have to happen with the Mavs, like for him to win rookie of the year, like the time Kyrie gets back, they're like a top 4 seed, and Flag's just playing out his mind, right?
Yeah.
Then it's like, oh, it's Flag no matter what. I think players like back to the Wemby thing, like if Dylan Harper, if they're a top 5 team, is probably because Harper's balling too, right?
Yeah.
My money, if I had to bet, I would probably bet Trey Johnson. He's probably the most NBA ready offensive player we've seen in a while. And he's in Washington where you could just shoot the ball a lot. So it's a lot more appealing to watch that.
Yeah.
So I would bet Trey Johnson, to be honest with you.
Back to the MVP talk. He says Trae Young. I don't think so. Yeah, I just don't think so. Trae Young, I don't know. I don't think I can get behind that one, Ja.
What do you say?
He said Trae Young.
For what?
MVP.
Oh, they would have to be the number 1 seed.
Yeah,
that's the only.
He'd have to be averaging a smooth 30.
Yeah, they would have to be like a top 2 seed, averaging 30. I could see Donovan Mitchell low key. I mean, the Cavs had a historic season and flamed out. I don't know what it'd take, but I just don't see an Eastern Conference player. I mean, low key, this could be Giannis's year for maybe another MVP. Like if he gets the Bucks at top 3 seed, you have to consider it because you would have to imagine Giannis is just out his mind, right?
Yeah, so, I agree. It's not bad. Yeah.
Cade Cunningham, maybe.
I love Cade Cunningham, man. Oh boy. Look out one day if he decides to leave Detroit, man. Look out one day. I think Cade Cunningham and Anthony Edwards, those are your 2 guys you got to watch for in the next 2 or 3 years to be like, hey, I want up out of here. Right. Those are your 2 guys that you got to watch for. Yeah, those are my 2 guys that I'm like, oh, they could shake up the league. Especially 100%. Anthony Edwards. Clock's ticking in Minnesota, man.
Yeah, and if you're Ant, like, he could change the dynamic of a lot of teams on the East Coast and West Coast, but yeah, I think it would also depend on expansion. I think when expansion comes to, I think Memphis and Minnesota could be the 2 teams going to the Eastern Conference. So then it's like, oh, if Ant is end up on the East Coast, I feel like Minnesota might be a lot more appealing than you think just to stay.
Conferences either need to be evened out very strategically, or they just need to go 1 through 32. Top 16 get in. So, I don't know. I feel like top 16 get in would be good because you're getting the best 16 teams by record.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, like, unless you make a decision on expansion, I think going 1 through 16 be a good idea. I really like this next question. Speaking of expansions, what cities do y'all think get a team? I've got 1 locked in.
I think there's 2 locked in. I think it's Vegas and it's Seattle.
Bingo. Yeah. Vegas and Seattle.
And I really think the Seattle one's not even close. Or not the Seattle, the Vegas one is not even close. It just makes too much sense. It's the heart of the summer.
They got everything.
They have everything. And it's the one place that already has an arena. They have the T-Mobile Arena already. Yeah. They have the Aces. Yeah,
they have hockey. They're getting the Athletics. You got WNBA. You got football with the Raiders. Mm-hmm. So it makes sense to put one there. And Seattle's just been dying for a basketball team. They've got baseball. They've got football. They've got WNBA. They just need basketball. I feel like those are 2 teams. Let's see. Let me think of a third one that would make sense.
I've seen a lot of people say Kansas City.
That's true. They got football and baseball.
A lot of people like that idea. I've seen a lot of people say Kansas City. I should say, like,
yeah, I don't mind it.
Lot.
I'd love to get a small market team somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know.
Low key, like, I got family up in Arkansas, bro. Put an NBA team in Arkansas, bro. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, and that's a basketball.
Yeah, Arkansas is a basketball state. I wouldn't mind that. You got those Razorbacks up there, man. That'd be fun. I feel like there's a team that I'm like a place I'm most definitely forgetting. Yeah, but not San Antonio, Seattle and Vegas are the two that I'd be like, yeah, they're getting an NBA team soon.
Interesting. The Josh Giddey deal hasn't been finalized yet.
Which Josh Giddey deal?
Just an extension with the Bulls. I just thought it would have been done by now.
Yeah, they also traded Zoe away, so. Man, I'm shocked. We haven't gotten anything in a while.
Yeah, it's dead.
Come on, Sean. Break the ice here.
It's dead.
Yeah, I need to see a flurry, bro. Yeah, the NBA announced NBA Summer League July 10th. Cooper Flag versus Bronny, and then Ace Bailey versus Edgecombe to cap the night off. It's gonna be fun.
Oh, VJ could win Rookie of the Year. That's a good one.
Yeah.
If Philly's like a top 3 seed, I could totally see VJ.
I'm forgetting about Philly, bro. They got if God forbid Embiid just plays 20 games.
Right. Or even like they had the Rookie of the Year last year, McCain. Like,
Yeah,
I thought he would have won it.
They've got McCain, Edgecombe. Those are your young guys. You got Paul George, Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, a bunch of other veterans. I mean, like, never know. Wendy, I do not care about your Tower of Power, bro. Just kidding, bro. I do. Love you, Wendy. Shout out, Wendy. I really like this one. Who would be your NBA player comp? Oh boy. Oh boy.
I know my answer.
Go for it.
De'Aaron Fox.
Really? You're that fast?
Yes.
Shoot, man.
Yeah. I'm like it's like De'Aaron Fox with the now jumper. The 3 for 5 a night.
I want to get back to this question. We got a little bit of breaking news, and this is huge. Luke Kennard to the Atlanta Hawks. My gosh. My gosh.
They're loading up. I like this a lot. So Luke kind of fell off on his shot, the end of last year. So
dude,
you could find it back.
Atlanta is cooking.
Yeah.
Atlanta's oh man. Okay. We'll address that in a second. I want to finish this though. My NBA player comp. I would say probably a Klay Thompson.
You a shooter.
Yeah.
Oh, you shoot that. All right.
Yeah, I've never been I've never been a slasher. I've always been a shooter. I used to be terrible, but then one summer, I think it was between my junior and senior year of high school, my buddy helped me change my shot because I used to shoot like Kai did, where you would shoot and you would just like use the thumb,
right,
with both hands. But I got it to where I was just releasing with one hand, and I was wet. I was wet like water. My senior year of high school. So, yeah, I'm a pretty good shooter. So I'd probably just say like a Klay Thompson.
Hey, that's a good comp. And I will say in high school, I was definitely more just Westbrook, just relentless to the rim. Like I was just driving to the rim and then just mid-range. When he had the midi going, I was just mid-range pull-up like that.
Yeah, that's nice.
Dang, that's a good pickup for the Hawks, man.
Yeah, man, that's scary.
What's their team looking like right now? Sheesh.
Brother, why 30 for 30? Come on. Is the show over already? Don't give up that fast. I'm glad we just got some news, bro. That's all I needed. I can go another 3 hours now.
I know we're gonna get a trade. I just know we're gonna get a trade tonight. It's just
gotta wait a little bit. I do Free Agent Fever on NBA TV. Go to that. Great question, Andrew. That's probably my favorite one of the night. Like and subscribe. Go hit up the YouTube page. Love to have you as one of our subs. Great question.
Yeah, for all you guys on Twitter right now, go to the YouTube channel, subscribe, turn on notifications, all that good stuff.
Dang it, bro.
Never miss.
Twitter got me again. This is from Scam. This is from Scam Sharania. The Milwaukee Bucks are trading Giannis to Golden State. Oh my gosh. Scam Sharania. That's actually hilarious.
I feel like that's not a crazy trade either. I mean it'd have to be like a 5-team trade because
the Western Conference would have to be separated if that happened.
Oh,
like genuinely, like it would be absolute. You'd have like 60 wins teams missing the playoffs.
Right.
Oh my gosh,
that's crazy. Nickeil Alexander-Walker and Dyson Daniels. That's gonna be hell. Yeah, 100%.
Has Kennard played for Atlanta before? Or am I tripping?
No, I don't think he has.
I'm thinking of Herter.
He was a Clipper. Yeah, Herter. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Kevin Herter. Forward intent or certain. Oh man, night rolls on, ladies and gentlemen.
Best. I hope we do get that. You know, DeAndre Ayton once he clears waivers in 10s. I hope we get that because I just need them to fucking do something. I'm not gonna allow them to lose my mind. I mean, they got Jake LaRavia, but if that's all we're doing tonight, and maybe there's a trade coming, we don't know. Maybe they're trying to get an Andrew Wiggins, a Herb Jones, a Trey Murphy still. You know what I mean? Because they lost DFS, so now I feel like they need a wing and a center. Like
if y'all somehow picked up Herb Jones and signed Ayton, oh, y'all be locked and loaded.
Yeah, I would love that.
Man, we talk about a complete Western Conference, man. All right.
That's a cheap deal. 1 year, $11 million.
Yeah, for a player of his caliber that can shoot the rock, I mean, like, you can't ask for anything better.
So now I just wonder. I want to look. I wonder who the Nuggets get with their mid-level. Is it a Duncan Robinson? Is it a Tim Hardaway Jr.? Do we go Malcolm Brogdon route?
I would not mind a THJ in Denver.
Yeah, right. I mean, they need shooting. They were like second to last year in shooting.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna pull something up.
Hold on, right.
All right, chat. We have 45 subscribers. When we started the video, we had 42. There's 45 people in here, all right? If you have not subscribed to the warm-up on YouTube or followed our Twitter, I'm begging y'all from the bottom of my heart to go do that right now. Get some subscribers up in here. That way you can be alerted anytime we're doing a live stream or a video. Yeah, definitely just go hit that sub button right now. And if you've just joined, I know one just joined, definitely just go hit that sub button on YouTube and follow. You will not regret it. Content rolling on. 46, man. Oh, bro. Dang. Man. Come on, Shams. Let's roll.
And we still got 44 people in here. Shout out to y'all for sticking around, even though it's slow. That's dope.
Yeah, we had 46 a second ago.
Shout out to y'all. There's still the Quentin Grimes extension. There's still Thomas Bryant, Gary Trent Jr., Bol. That's a fun name. Jackson Hayes, Jerebko Sims, Lonnie Walker, and then you get
Lonnie would be nice for a team.
So what's interesting is Yabusele was like, I thought he was a lock to just go to San Antonio.
Where's he at?
He was on Philly, but now that they signed Luke Cornett, I just feel like they don't need Yabusele anymore.
Kareem Rowe with the comment. Cam Thomas for MPJ is a Nugget win.
Yeah, so Cam Johnson.
He meant Cam Johnson.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier, man. That's a hell of a trade for the Nuggets, and then they were able to get Bruce Brown on the minimum. That's a insane value for it, and they still have the mid-level, so they're not done yet. They're not done yet. Denver's loading up, and they got the best player in the world, so
yes,
it's
they
scary.
Do. Don't get that twisted. Yes, they do. Let's see. I'm just like I think I've refreshed Twitter probably like goodness gracious.
Was it last year when you refreshed Twitter like too many times? You had like this ban.
Oh yeah, the limit thing. Oh
Yeah.
bro. That was during free agency too. That was bad.
Yeah, it was like the start. I'll never forget that.
What we got? What do we got?
I wonder if the Lakers could get DeAnthony Melton, prey on his health, stays healthy.
Where was he at?
He was on the Warriors when they started, and then he tore his ACL.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And then they traded him.
But he's an amazing 3-and-D wing. Or not wing. He's more great. Of a 3-and-D guard. But
wasn't he in Philly for a spell?
Yeah, he was in Philly 2 years ago. He was awesome.
Man, it's too quiet.
Kareem's funny, yo.
What about the Dame situation in Milwaukee? What do you think that looks like?
There's nothing they can do. If he didn't get hurt, I thought he was definitely gonna be on the way out, but nobody's trading for a 35-year-old player with a torn ACL or torn Achilles. Not knowing what he'll be. Really handicapped the Bucks, I thought, this offseason, but I just hope Dame could come back and be what he was. Because I know they were like the highest scoring duo and all, but it just didn't feel like they had the continuity that we all expected when the trade first happened.
Yeah, agreed.
But I love Dame. Dame's one of my favorite players.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
I got to get me a Dame jersey. But Dame's Portland,
fantastic.
Though.
Dame is fantastic. Oh, yeah, of course. Dame is fantastic. Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm watching Jake LaRavia highlights right now.
Oh, yeah, for real?
And when he started last year, he averaged 19 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 5 assists.
I see. I did not know that.
So that's a lot of scoring, but he won't be starting on this team, so that doesn't help at all.
No, he will not. Farthest thing from it.
Yeah. Yeah, that DFS trade still messing with me, Doug. Can't believe Houston got him.
Yeah, that came up so suddenly too, because I expected him to just opt out and re-sign, but then I was like, oh, he's gone.
Yeah. As soon as I saw him opt out, I was like, it doesn't make a lot of sense for him to. Like, if he was going to stay, he would have just re-signed, right?
Yeah.
And used his bird rights, but.
Yeah, but they didn't say anything.
Nothing. We are quiet still. How many hours we've been doing this for? 3 hours and 8 minutes, y'all.
Hour number 2 was the lightning round right at the beginning of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was when we got the big trade and everything else.
Jordan Poole and Kevon Looney reunite in New Orleans. Honestly, back to that question earlier, who's had the worst offseason? I low-key think it was the Pelicans. Only for the simple fact is that trade they made for Derek Queen, they gave up an unprotected first that's either going to be the Bucks or the Pelicans pick. And that pick could very easily become a top 3 pick next year.
This is true.
So I'd say the Pelicans had the worst offseason. And they traded for Jordan Poole, for CJ McCollum, while still having DeJounte Murray. There's no direction really with Zion on what they want to do with him. Yeah.
Yeah, I think in my eyes, they've been the most confusing offseason. I don't know. I feel like Poole and Beers could be good for them. And then Queen obviously is Zion backup, but some of their moves have been questionable, I would say.
For Bucks fans out there, if you're listening, would you guys do? And this is specifically so Brooklyn could tank. Would you guys do Dame for MPJ?
Dame for MPJ.
You cut a little bit of salary because MPJ is cheaper, but you also. Oh, I'm frozen. Can you see me?
Yeah.
Am I moving?
Yeah, you're moving.
Oh, what the heck? It's frozen on my screen. Hold on.
Let me check the live. No, you're moving.
What? It's frozen on my screen.
You can just leave and you can leave and join back if you want.
No, I'll just leave it. Oh. Okay, I'm good now. I'm good now. Yeah.
You're straight. Okay, bro. I'm actually getting annoyed. It's been 7 minutes since the last Shams tweet. I need one like every 2 minutes, please.
What happened to the game I love?
It's
a good team.
I like Karis LeVert to Detroit too. It's a sneaky good move.
Yeah, I thought Detroit might have been a little bit more. I mean, obviously, I think the Malik Beasley stuff kind of derailed them a little bit, but I thought they would have been a little bit more aggressive on the margins.
Yeah. We'll see what happens with Beasley.
Yeah. Yeah, Beasley's interesting because
it is definitely.
Beasley's interesting. Clutch points. All right, Shams. We all break time's over.
Yeah, break time's over, man. You've had your dinner or whatever you do with your time.
He didn't eat today. I can guarantee it.
Leave me a trade.
Man,
Yeah, bro, I need a trade. For the 42 still in here, ask me some fun questions. Keep me entertained. I love the questions. I don't care how stupid the question is. Well, I mean, don't make it too stupid, but go crazy. Go crazy in the comments.
I don't want to be like, oh, maybe we should take a break and go live in a minute, but I feel like as soon as we do that, something's gonna happen.
Yeah, same. I feel like if we get to like 8:45, 9 o'clock, and there's still nothing, we can probably call it a night.
Yeah.
What your thoughts on that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
And then for anything, we'll just talk about it like tomorrow or something.
Now, if something utterly, absolutely out of the blue nuts, like I'm talking crazy happens, we'll go live again.
Right.
So you will not be missing out from a reaction from the warm up. So we will be in contact if anything crazy happens, but we'll stay on until about 8:45, 9 o'clock unless Shams gets on the heater. So we're not going anywhere just yet. So y'all can stay along on this ride with us.
I wonder if there's any way the Suns could get out of the Bradley Beal business.
He's got to drop that TC, man.
Yeah.
Or the NTC, no trade clause. Got to drop that. That's the biggest thing. So if he agrees to that, then I guess you have a way. I feel like there's got to be a team out there that wants to take on Beal.
I know. There has to.
Yeah, for sure. All righty. Let's do this. Let's look at the list of like the top free agents. Let's see who's left.
I got it up right now if you want me to.
You got it up. Go ahead and rattle some names off of like people that are still available.
I'll share my screen.
Yeah, go ahead and do that so everybody can see it.
got.
All right, let's see it.
Yeah, so this is what currently stands. We got Malcolm Brogdon, Miles Turner, Tim Hardaway Jr., Duncan Robinson. Schroeder should not be there. Marvin Bagley, Chris Boucher, Wagner, Larry Nance, Chris Paul, Al Horford.
GP2.
So, I mean, there's still some quality rotational pieces.
Yeah.
I wonder what Gary Payton, what happens with him.
It's not counting trades either.
Right.
I think once you get to Russell Westbrook, you can stop caring. Maybe a Spencer Dinwiddie. Maybe a Spencer Dinwiddie, possibly.
Yeah, Seth Curry, Kyle Lowry.
After that, you're getting into the weeds.
Right. Or Quentin Grimes is down here.
What? How? Why? What the heck? He should be at the top.
Dang, he only made $2 million last year. Jesus.
Yeah, he'll get a lot more money this offseason. He had like what was it, 2 or 3 straight 40-point games in Philly.
Yeah. Jackson Hayes, Bobo, Gary Trent Jr., Jerebko Sims, I like a lot. Yeah. Ben Simmons, I wonder where he goes.
Oh yeah, summer officially started the other day when the workout video came out.
Oh God,
I didn't know. It was so funny. Like they said, there's like 2 conditions for the NBA offseason to start. It was like a Ben Simmons workout video and something else. And like when the Ben Simmons workout video came out, he was like, "And the NBA offseason has officially started."
No, for real. Yeah, Chris Paul still got to make his choice. I feel like it's Clippers or bust though.
Yeah, or he'll retire. He's not going to go out of state.
We can go who is signed so far: Kyrie Irving, NAW, DFS,
Dorian Finney-Smith. Dorian Finney-Smith and Alexander Walker were the biggest moves on the board, in my opinion. Those two were impact players that can win now. Then obviously getting Cam Johnson's a huge add as well. More comments, guys. Give me some comments here.
Batum, Luka Garza. So who's the backup big right now for Minnesota?
Nas.
Oh, Nas, duh, fuck.
Yeah, Nas.
Now that's probably a decent deal for Celtics too, because he was the player of the year at one point. Now you could kind of see what you got.
Yeah, that. Facts.
We got a comment right here. If it came to it, would CP3 sign with a team with a lesser chance to win a championship before? I don't even think it's about winning the championship. I think he just wants to be close to home, to be honest with you. So
dang it, Shams, why did you post that? Why did you post that? Okay. To answer this question, family is what matters to him the most. So if he can play and be at home, he's going to do that. So if he, I think he wants to join one of those LA teams. And if he doesn't, I think he'll retire. I think his family is the most important thing. So if he doesn't get an offer from the Clippers or the Lakers, I think that'll be the end of Chris Paul's career. I don't see him staying away from his family one more year. So to answer that question, that would be my answer.
Yeah.
Bro, Shams actually like made me mad with that.
I saw that.
I'm reporting on NBA Today. Like, bro.
Yeah, and it's crazy too. There's still like the sign and trade with DFS. There's still the Chris Paul. There's still the Al Horford. I'm sure
there's
a
still
billion
random
other
trades that we're not thinking about. Cam Thomas still needs a deal.
DeAndre Ayton.
They're still restricted free agents.
Josh Giddey. I mean, the Clint Capella, Brook Lopez not going to the Lakers that quick makes me feel like they have something up their sleeve. Because it was just so widely reported that one of those two was going to go there. But then again, that was before the Ayton thing. So maybe that just derailed everything.
Minor news.
Oh, Mason Plumlee.
Mason Plumlee back to Charlotte.
I'll take it. You know, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah, you'll take it.
It's something. And that goes back to they didn't have a center. We started the start of the show. We said they didn't have a center. So
yeah, not terrible. Mason Plumlee's just kind of going anywhere at this point. So I mean,
he'll take whoever give him a contract at this point. So.
Man, yeah, whatever. I guess. All right. Thank you, Shams. Now, don't wait an hour to do the next one, please. Let's get more in here.
Yeah. Good question though. Good question.
Yeah, I like that question.
Yeah. I got a question for you because you non-biased Lakers fan.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the whole Ayton situation, like let's say they get Ayton, right? Do you think you automatically don't try to trade for a Kessler or a Claxton anymore? Or like, what's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, absolutely. I truly think you and I think of Ayton much differently. I think DeAndre Ayton would be a lot better on the Lakers than you think.
Yeah.
Just from a player perspective, like I'm telling you, Luka having him as a lob presence will change the game, and he also plays defense. I think Ayton's a perfect fit for the Lakers. So I don't think you chase a Claxton or a Kessler because Claxton, you could argue, could be a backup, maybe, but he's still good enough. Kessler is a bona fide starter, so you'd have to choose one and go with it. So, yeah, I really like Ayton with Luka, and I think he fits well with Braun and you're like Rui Hachimura. I think it's a good fit.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think now with DFS gone, though, I think. I mean, assuming we get Ayton, a wing is probably where you got to start using your assets to trade for. Yeah, like that's where you're putting your first and don't connect and try to get a blank wing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would get the wing. I would get the wing right now because wings are already running thin on the market. Go back to the list one more time of the available people. Yeah. I just want to see the top again. I'm forgetting some of the names.
How do I do this?
Yeah, so we're still waiting on Brogdon. We're still waiting on Paul. That's the Tim Hardaway, Miles, Duncan, Bagley, Boucher, Mo, Larry Nance, Paul. Yeah, Horford. I wonder where Horford 2 goes.
He's good too. I love Gary Payton.
GP2 is tough.
We could need him on the Lakers, to be honest with you. We have just no point of attack defenders for the guard position. Like we just don't have any. And if you wanted to even count DFS, even though I think he's more of a help defender, he's gone now. So
yeah. All right. Once again, unless Shams blows up, we'll probably be ending the stream around 8:45 to 9 o'clock. So we can just hang out here for a little bit longer. But that'll probably be our cutoff time unless things get wild. Then we'll keep it rolling. Yeah, bro. I don't know how I've made it this far, man. I've been up since 4 a.m.
Bless your heart.
No, they said come in at 5 a.m. I was like, let's do it. Let's ride. Oh, Sean's made my day. This is the hard part of free agency. It's the waiting.
It's the waiting. Which makes me think there's a lot more trades than free agents being discussed right now.
Yeah, I feel like tomorrow there will be a lot of activity.
Yeah.
I remember day 2 last year. There was a lot of activity.
Was it?
Yeah. We'll see. I think the night is young. I think, especially since there's a lot going on in LA, there will be a lot of stuff around midnight to 1 a.m. because that'll be like 2 hours back, or at least I'm from Dallas. So for you, what time is it there?
6:30.
Oh, I mean, yeah, like y'all got all night. It's 8:30 over here. So I feel like a lot of stuff is going to happen later. Yeah, free agency started here in Texas at like 5. Any more questions for us, chat? We got 42 people in here. Matthew said BJ. I don't know what that means.
What does that mean?
What does that mean, Matthew? Let me know. What does BJ mean? Did something happen that I don't know about?
I wonder what the Bulls do with Kobe White, because it's so reported that he's up for a contract extension. I just wonder if they look to maybe trade him.
Kobe White's good, man.
And Taurean Prince returns to the Bucks.
Finally, more news. I'll take it.
Okay. So the Bucks running it back. It looks
2
like
2 year for 7.1. Not terrible.
Yeah.
Got him for a really good price tag.
And that's I believe that's the biannual exception. Or maybe just a little bit under it that they used it on.
Oh.
Yeah, that Mavs team, Kyrie, Clay, Cooper, 80, Lively, D'Lo, Max, Najee Marshall, PJ, Gafford. Oof, that's 10 people you could go to bat with.
I think it is I think it's the deepest team in the NBA. I don't think I would. I think you put them right up there with OKC. I think they're the deepest team in the NBA. OKC, Houston, and Dallas are the 3 deepest teams in the NBA.
But I just think I think the Mavs are way more. I think they're way deeper than Houston still.
Yeah, because
just because we haven't seen it.
Because like think about it, PJ Washington is going to most likely be coming off the bench. He started in the NBA Finals. Gafford is probably going to be coming off the bench. He started in the NBA Finals. So it's like you got dudes coming off the bench that started at the highest stage. And then you got Najee Marshall, who was a starter in New Orleans. And then eventually you're going to have D'Lo, who's been a starter his entire career. And then Max Christie, who is just like...
I loved him. I loved him on the Lakers.
Yeah, I didn't really know much about him at first. Then my roommate told me how good he was at defense, and I was like, I see it now.
No, he's great. He's great for sure.
All right, so we just got that. Anything else? No.
I feel like we're getting some. I feel like more confident staying on later if we have to, because that was 2 in like 2 minute or like 10-minute span. So interesting for Milwaukee though. It sounds like they're running back, and I mean that's probably one of the biggest stories in the NBA right now. Is Giannis happy or not? That's really what it comes down to. Because I personally I don't think he's leaving. I think he's staying. So what does it look like when, like, what they've done so far, does it please him? because they lost Brook Lopez, and that's all they've done. They've just retained everybody else.
Someone just sent me a great idea, bro, for like when, like in between, like now and the season, playing 2K with the subscribers. Putting someone on the live going toe to toe on 2K. Comment yes if you're down for that idea.
That'd be fun.
That would be. I'd be so down for that. All right, so last move we had was Taurean Prince.
That's a good pickup.
It is indeed.
I just wonder if it's enough. Because I'm telling you, if it comes out that he's ready, that's all you're gonna hear about.
That who's ready?
That Giannis is ready.
Oh yeah.
That's all you're gonna hear because he instantly becomes the talk of the town. Am I frozen again?
Talk?
Am I frozen?
No, you're good.
Why I keep doing this? Now I'm good. I know I'm good. There we go. Per Dave McMenamin, the Lakers are looking to save cap space for the 2027 free agency period to potentially sign a max level player. Though Finney-Smith was a popular locker room figure and helped Lakers to a 14-6 record in 20 games, he started in the regular season. LA exercised discipline in the negotiations to preserve cap space for 2027 when the team expects to have the space to sign a max salary free agent.
Looking at the list of free agents next season.
Well, that's 2027 they talking about.
Yeah, I'm just seeing like who all is available. Trae Young as a player option. Yeah, like let's see.
Let me see who's a free agent in 2027. Steph Curry, Giannis, AD, Dame, Jimmy Butler, Jokic.
Ooh. Good Lord. You just named like the top 10 NBA players.
Cat, Paul George, Bradley Beal, Donovan Mitchell, Kawhi Leonard, Zach LaVine, Luka, Trae, James, Kyrie, Shai Gilgeous, Michael Porter Jr., Jeremy Grant, Julius Randle, Hartenstein, Wiggins. Yeah. So, yeah, I doubt. I think Jokic is a for lifer though, and I think Giannis is too. So if you're not getting any of those players, they'll probably have to be through trade. All right. Hey, comment your guys' favorite NBA player or favorite NBA team.
Yes, do that.
Let us know.
Come on, Shams. Just waiting on you, Shams. Waiting on you again. Any other thoughts, chat? Any thoughts whatsoever? Let me know.
You know, as much as we say how wide open the East, I'm kind of shocked on besides Atlanta, there hasn't been a lot of Eastern Conference buzz. You know,
I guess.
a lot of
I mean, the Knicks are established. They can run. Orlando made necessary moves. Atlanta made their moves. Miami is doing absolutely nothing.
Right.
A few teams made adjustments. Not all of them, though.
I'm just curious, too, what the Pacers do. Like, they don't have Halliburton for the next year. Like,
yeah,
you know,
they won't win anything, but they can try and be decently competitive.
Right. Yeah. Very interesting.
Man, bro, long gaps. Long gaps in between news. What else we got?
I will say, I mean, I haven't thought about this possibility. What if Ayton doesn't become a Laker? Then it's instantly the same names we've been hearing, the Kesslers, the Claxtons, and then it's like, what's your leverage?
Kessler would be a good fit. I just don't know how you poach him.
I know. I just think the asking price is too high. Let us get Gafford, bro. Y'all don't need all these centers. Like, you don't need. He makes too much money to play like 12 minutes a night.
I love Daniel Gafford, bro. I do not want to trade Daniel Gafford.
But that you like Gafford with Luka.
I would say that'd be the case with Lively, but I just haven't seen enough ball with him without Luka because he's been unhealthy. I think both are going to be. I think both are going to be fine. I just like them next. I like them both next to AD, man. That's what makes me happy.
Me too. Yeah.
Come on, Shams. Come on. I'm getting bored. Yeah, my boy. I'm probably gonna bounce around 9 o'clock.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be it for me, unless something nuts happens.
Yeah, I still gotta eat dinner and all that.
Yeah, it's getting. I got to do that 5 a.m. again tomorrow.
Sheesh.
Let's see what we got. Anything else? Anything else at all? Let's recap some of these while we're at it. All right, scroll to the bottom. Okay.
Scroll to yesterday, too.
Yeah, Loki will do that. All right, let's just start from the top. Yesterday, we'll begin with LeBron, I guess.
Well, we talked about Brown already at the top.
Okay, so Julius Randle, 3 years, $100 million.
Mm-hmm.
Back. Duncan Robinson declined his option. They're saying he'll work on a new deal to return to Miami. The trade that sent Sexton to the Hornets, and
it gives you the windy. Why would they do this? Why would the Jazz do this?
Yeah, very interesting. Lonnie Walker gets his option declined. AJ Mitchell back with the Thunder. Harden back to the Clippers. Portis back to the Bucks.
Mm-hmm. On a really good deal.
Jabari gets his butt paid.
Mm-hmm.
Ayton with the shocker last night.
Mm-hmm.
Zaire Williams back to Brooklyn. Lipsy, Ingles, Day'Ron Sharpe. Clarkson buyout was shocking.
Yeah, I was shocked they had no market for him.
Yeah. JJJ, that kicked off the night.
Yeah.
Santi got his money.
Grizzlies spent their money early.
Del Finney to Houston.
Boo.
Reed back to Detroit. Then Memphis made another small move with Cam. LaRavia to the Lakers. Trey Jones back to Chicago. D'Lo to Dallas. The trade. This was the biggest drop of the night. Very much enjoyed.
100%.
Very much enjoyed this. That was a great trade.
That was a really good trade for Denver. Really good trade.
Another move for Memphis. They get Ty Jerome. KPJ returns. This is where Denver makes their big move to Bruce Brown. This one was sad. Not expecting this one, but Kevon Looney goes to New Orleans. Cornette to San Antonio. Capella to Houston was a shocker, too.
Mm-hmm.
Karis LeVert goes to Detroit. Big price tag, but he's going there. Brook Lopez to the Clippers.
That was shocking.
Luka Garza to Boston to fill the Cornette role. And then the one of the bigger ones of the night was Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then Tyus Jones, the foreign guy.
Mm-hmm.
Luke Kennard, another big move for Atlanta. Mason Plumlee back to Charlotte. And then the last one we had was Taurean Prince back to Milwaukee. So we'll see if we get anything else in the next 18 minutes.
Yeah, overall, it's been a pretty good free agency, I would say. Not as exciting as you would hope for, but the Cam Johnson for Michael Porter Jr., I thought instantly made Denver so much better, just on a multiple fronts.
Yeah, I agree. I was actually expecting less than we got tonight, so I was actually pleasantly surprised.
Really?
Yeah, I was expecting less.
Yeah.
The Los Angeles Lakers and Milwaukee Bucks are the two teams to monitor for DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, I mean, Ayton makes a lot of sense for them too. So,
yeah, I like both. Oh, come on, Shams. Give me one bomb. One bomb to end the night on a high note.
So is Houston gonna have the number one defense this year?
No.
You think it'll still be OKC?
It's gonna be Dallas.
No, you guys don't have enough perimeter guard defenders.
I mean, are you sure, man? I'm good with lining up Clay, PJ, Najee, Max Christie.
No, but I'm saying for your net rating, it won't be enough. You guys won't play. You won't have like a lineup of PJ, Max.
Okay, fair enough. Okay,
you know what I mean?
best paint defense.
Yeah, if you want to say that, that's fine. But D'Lo is such a negative on defense that.
Yeah, I'll say best paint defense then.
All right. Yeah, if nothing happens in the next 15 minutes, we are going to log off for the night and we'll break down everything that happens from tonight till tomorrow, unless, like Ben said, something crazy goes on. And then
if anything else wild goes on in the next few days, we can do like a quick 30-minute recap video and just assess where every team is going into the offseason. And then we'll move on from there. On to the next thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you can expect still, Josh Giddey to resign, Miles Turner to resign. What happens with Kuminga?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's still a lot that needs to happen. What happens with Ayton? And okay, Jordan Clarkson goes to the New York Knicks as predicted at the start of the show.
Whoa. That just happened?
Yeah, it just happened. As predicted at the start of the show.
Who reported it, Haynes?
Yep.
I don't see it on Shams. Oh, that's...
Yeah, and to go on to this question, can Shams report Ayton to the Lakers today before Wednesday waiver? Yes, and because
Yeah, because they just did Clarkson.
Just because they just did Clarkson, so it looked very similar to what Haynes just tweeted. It'll say once he clears waivers, he intends to sign with New York. And I think that's a big pickup for the Knicks, man.
Oh, it is.
You get some much needed bench scoring and just to facilitate to get guys like Deuce McBride, OG, Mikal Bridges involved still. And they just need a lot more scoring off the bench. You can't trust Josh Hart to be your bucket getter when Brunson goes to the bench.
Yeah, that is a huge pickup. So, yeah, you could realistically, I think also we have to put into perspective, like, we don't know where you live, but like in Los Angeles right now, it's still like 6:47. So DeAndre Ayton has a lot of time to work a deal with them. That's why Paul George signed so late last year. He signed at like 3 a.m., which was like 1 a.m. time LA, because he was in LA when they signed the deal. So you could get some Lakers news very late tonight. And then even last year, Derrick Jones Jr., when he signed with the Clippers, that happened at like 11:30. So
I would love
a lot of your Los Angeles transactions could happen late.
I would love me Derrick Jones Jr., man. I'm a big fan of his game.
So am I, man.
He was awesome for you guys in that title run.
Yeah, I really loved having him. He was great.
Yeah, so that's a big one. There goes Jordan Clarkson to the.
I'm interested to see how much they're giving him because
Well, I thought they didn't have more than a minimum, did they? Oh.
Yeah, bro, I did not mean to do that.
I was going to say they didn't have more than the minimum, right?
Shoot, did I reload the whole thing? We've only got 4 people in here.
No, it still says 46.
Oh, it does? Mine says 4.
Oh, there's 4 just on the YouTube.
Oh, let me go to the...
Yeah, Jordan Clarkson intends to sign with the...
Yeah, Shams just announced that. Let me rejoin real quick.
Let me share my screen. Get into it.
Still says 4, but I mean, if it says 46 for you, that's all I need. Yep, intends. Yeah, it's like I said. It just says intends to sign.
Yeah, that's exactly how it should be worded. Once,
agreed.
Yeah, and it hasn't been 24 hours yet for the Ayton news either, since he got bought out.
No, yeah, still lots of time for the stuff to go down.
I'm trying to find Shams.
Yeah, if you just search it, should be it.
I really don't want to search it up though.
Dang, 50 people in here. What in the world?
Yeah, Jordan Clarkson. That's big though. I love that for him.
If you're in here, leave a comment. Give us your thoughts. Kevin again with another one. LA is sad right now in the Reddit community. Robert making any big plays with new ownership and losing Dorian Finney-Smith, nearly all free agent centers. You still got Ayton, bro. Cross your fingers and hang on for dear life.
Yeah, I will say, just as a Lakers fan, if you told me at the start of free agency they could only get one center out of Capella, Brook Lopez, and Ayton, you bet your ass it better be Ayton because he's night and day and just younger. He's only 26 years old. That's the underrated part. And he needs a prove it year. Like he's probably gonna be a little bit motivated to play as hard as he can because he needs to work his way to another contract.
Agreed.
But yeah, I mean, it is kind of like they still need a backup center. I would agree. Whether that be a Jackson Hayes or a Jerebko Sims, the DFS trade or the DFS signing to Houston still has to be a sign and trade like we talked about. So you'll know there's going to be an influx of talent one way or another on that point. Trenton Wofford is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers. Okay, we sparking up now.
Is that the Nets product that was cooking?
Yep.
Good signing.
Yeah. So Trenton Wofford, he lands with the Philadelphia 76ers. We got Jordan Clarkson going to the Knicks 3 minutes ago. So yeah.
Yeah.
It's happening.
If you just joined, leave some comments. Let us know what your thoughts are.
I wonder if Philly has anything cooking. Just I could never trust Daryl Morey.
Yeah, they've got so many pieces right now. It's just like they've got a lot to work with.
I wonder what the market for Paul George was, because it was rumored that they would have to give up the number 3 pick and Paul George. And if to get off Paul George means you have to include the number 3 pick, you probably just best keeping Paul George. But at what point? I wonder, what do you think Embiid would go for if they try to trade him? You think there would be a team desperate enough?
If I was a GM,
I wouldn't touch it.
I drop. Yeah, I wouldn't even touch it, because the thing with Embiid is, even though he's not healthy, like according to like everything you see, his work ethic just sucks. So It's like, I'm not, as a GM, I'm not messing with that. I'm trying to get guys that are healthy, ready to win. I just I love Embiid's game too. I really do. So it's like, I want to see the dude succeed.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, we got 51 people in here right now. Leave a comment. Talk to us about what your favorite moves are so far. Who's the biggest losers? Who's the biggest winners? Talk to us.
Yep, good stuff. Night rolls on, and
the more people come.
a couple more free agent transactions to go over.
Yeah.
That's a great pickup for Philly. I'm not going to lie. That dude can ball.
I like Wofford. But now I kind of feel like they have an influx in just like a lot of like talent. Like they still have Kelly Oubre, Andre Drummond. They still have McCain, Maxey. They got VJ Edgecombe now. They got.
Yep.
They just have a lot of like guys on the team. I just wonder.
Looks like we got a Philly fan in Kevin.
Hey.
Yeah, Quentin Grimes is the real deal, man. I'm just gonna put it out there. Quentin Grimes is the real deal. So I would sign him at all costs. Eric Gordon can shoot the ball till he's 50. And then Yabusele's still available.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought like I said, I thought the French connection would have just happened and he would have been a lock to go to San Antonio, but obviously that's not. I wouldn't mind him as a Laker.
Yeah.
It's just a lob there at this point, right? But
yeah. Lakers need to get to work tonight, man.
Yeah, I mean, they're a little too quiet. It's one of those things. It's like
they signed Jake LaRavia and said, that's good enough.
Yeah, they said, we're good. We're good.
I'm good on that, bro.
Thank you for, and the Quentin Grimes, he's rumored to want $25 million. That's another guy we didn't mention that's pretty good as well. So
any other comments, any other thoughts from anybody in the chat right now? If you haven't left a comment yet, please leave a comment. We'll read it out loud. We're reading out loud pretty much every comment that's come across tonight. So if you guys want to leave any thoughts whatsoever, please do.
And Wofford's an underrated passer too.
He is, yeah. I liked him in Brooklyn. Again, didn't watch much Brooklyn. From the Brooklyn I did watch and what I heard about him, I heard a lot of good things. So, are you logging off at 9, or are you going to stay on for a little bit?
I'll probably get off with you, honestly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm low key, unless it takes like 20 minutes. I'm gonna wait for one more transaction.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'll get off when you get off.
Awesome,
I just have a feeling as soon as whenever we get off, whenever
get
that
back
is,
on.
it's gonna be get back on. We're gonna be right back here. So yeah.
What's up, buddy? Hey. No, I'm live streaming right now, bro. Man, bro. Hello?
Yeah, it's quiet right now. Nothing going on. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, the Warriors have been quiet as well, everybody. So keep an eye on the Warriors. They let Kevon Looney walk. They're rumored to get Al Horford, which would be a good veteran pickup for them. So yeah. Yeah, Chris Paul is rumored to sign with the Clippers, by the way, everybody. It's not official or anything. He's just the favorite. Tyus Jones is on the Magic. All right. Yeah. Please like, comment, subscribe. Go to the YouTube page if you're on the Twitter right now. Subscribe. We gotta get our followership up. That way we can increase the content for all you guys. The Clippers are current, huh?
Sorry about that.
Oh no, you good.
Clippers are what?
They are $4.7 million under the luxury tax with 2 open roster spots after everything they've done today.
Yeah, you got to go get Chris Paul, man.
Who's their backup guard now?
I don't know. I have no idea. Trying to think.
I wonder what the Kings do. What an interesting team they got.
They're so weird, man.
I feel like signing Watford takes that Lonnie Walker salary slot that would have dropped and still gives probably. Yep. Yeah. That's perfect for you guys then.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah, we're gonna hang it up.
Once again, if you're watching, if anything crazy happens, like a crazy trade or a signing we're not expecting, we'll hop back on and discuss. But we want to just extend a thank you to everybody that joined tonight.
Yeah.
One more time, if you have not subscribed to the YouTube channel or followed the Twitter, please go do that if you want to enjoy some more amazing content. John, do you have anything to add?
No, I appreciate everybody for joining tonight. All the comments. It was our best stream we've had by far.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if anything crazy happens from now and before we go to sleep, we'll hop back on and talk about it. But if not, we'll be probably live tomorrow to talk about all the deals that happened in between. Ayton clears waivers Wednesday, so hopefully we hear something before then.
Yep.
You got anything else?
No, man, it's been a good night. It exceeded my expectations by a little bit. It wasn't nuts, but it was. I'd give it a, I don't know, 8 out of 10. I give it 8 out of 10.
8. Solid 8 for sure. It
was a good night.
All
best
right, everybody.
Stream,
no, best stream by far.
Oh yeah,
that's because of y'all. We went 4
yes,
hours.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Thank y'all for keeping it active and for commenting. We'll be back soon for another episode for sure.
All right. Thank you guys. Until next time, stay right and be right. 1